Hey, what's up, bro? I can't get the. I think it just got it going now. Being a pain. I mean, I think it's up. I'm about to join your Discord. Hello? Now this is being difficult. Hold up. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound quiet though. I think I need to turn you up.
I've been trying to start the stream for like, I don't know, 10 minutes now. It's been a pain. It might be my. Which one I chose. Give me a second. All right, can you hear me better now? No, it doesn't look like it's going up that
Yeah.
much. I'm not in the ocean.
No idea why. Did you just spawn in Cherno? That happened to me when it first wiped.
I was here. I think it kicked me out of the base, but I'm not in team. I don't know. Why does it swim all the way around?
Yeah, you do.
I'm not sure all these are playing right, anyways. It looks like it is.
Yeah, that happened to me when the server first wiped.
New computer working.
Pretty good.
I wouldn't really suggest doing your own computer unless you want to save a few bucks. Because, literally, if anything goes wrong, you're kind of screwed doing it yourself. But right now, I think it's literally just as cheap to buy the thing and build it. You might save like $100 at most. Especially with RAM being up so damn high. Kills that man.
Quick, double tap you. Or, oh, not you. Oh, double tap O.
Vicky, go down. You been asleep? What you been doing it?
You said what?
What have you been doing? Well, I mean, it's not. I was out for a day or two.
Yeah, I was out. I was gone. Yeah, oh, it's the bell.
I think 4 days.
Ah. Dripping again. Say, I want a new backpack. One that matches my fucking drip better. I'd buy that nice rifle bag. Oh yeah, the rifle bags are so much cheaper than the fucking VIP trader. Yeah. Give me these. Yo, your boy's VIP. Turn me up, turn me up. Yeah, I have access to the VIP fucking vending.
I was thinking about using something a little bit more colorful. How's my voice
Yeah.
I was talking
Uh,
my audio levels are messed up. I don't know. Like it was giving me a hard time earlier. Give me a second. Let me see if I can fix it. All right. Can you hear me now? It don't look like it's that loud.
yeah.
All right. Is that better? Pretty sure I can turn it up here. All right. Can you hear me better now? It looks like it's louder on my end, but I don't know. All right. Got mono fixed. Turn myself up. Saying I'm already at the top. Do I need to plug something in better? All right. Is that louder or no? Now I don't have to mess with the thing, so I don't sound so quiet.
Where are you at? You're in town? Can you start heading to safe zone and meet me like halfway? Got a lot of shit on me.
All right. Yeah, I can meet you halfway. Give me 1 second.
Meet me halfway.
Still being drowned out by the game audio. I might have to turn it up even more.
Just go in your OBS and then turn down your desktop audio a little bit. Slide that bar a little bit.
How about now? get any louder. Turn down my audio. I turn up my dBs a little bit more. Is that any better? Turn it up to 5. I can turn it up more if I need to. Slider. I already got it turned up. I turned up the dB in it. I can turn it up more. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to get somewhere where I can just full-fledged run and not have to worry. About 8. All right. All right. How about that? I mean, it's starting to get to the yellow, so maybe a little bit more. Alright, I'm almost in the open field. I can full-fledged run. If I need to turn it up more, I want it to be mid-yellows. Okay. Give me 1 second. And I already talk low as it is, so I'm pretty sure that's where Booter gets it from, is the mumbling from me. I'm gonna go 10. Is that any better? This one's like literally right there at the middle of yellow. Alright, so that's good. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm headed to you. I'm about 1.5 away from the safe zone. Unless you're somewhere else. I think you'll come out right there, won't you? At our safe zone. Abyss. Oh, that's pretty much fixed. Alright. You make any new things today?
Buddy, why are you spamming my chat with that bullshit? I think my game crashed because I had it tabbed out.
Alright. I'm almost 1.3 away from the safe zone.
Bet I'm gonna have to restart my shit.
Alright, go ahead.
Buddy, you glitched my computer out with all the spam in my chat, bro.
I don't know, once you do something heavy rock, that's what I like. Heavy rock and rap. I haven't heard a new rap song that I liked, and I couldn't tell you how long. I like the beats, but the people singing, no, not so much. You'll have to show me how to do that, because I've been wondering how to, but I don't know. Because I've been wondering how, like, a lot of these streamers, they literally, you know, I know it's a hotkey they push, but they just play music. And I've always wondered how they do it. Hell, even my game sounds quiet in my headphones. There's a key.
Oh.
Yeah, I wish. I wish I had that. Hell, you got top of the line every damn
Up
thing,
to
don't you?
56 and 19 now.
Say what?
56 and 19. Don't enter the safe zone. I'm coming out.
Alright, I'm like 500 away.
Right, won't fucking teleport me out.
There you are.
Oh, your name's fucking white instead of pink. And my T-ping's on default. Fuck! Everything's on default. Fuck.
Yeah, all my keybinds are screwed up too after I wiped Windows. I need to learn how to do all that audio stuff. I need to learn how to do a lot of things, but yeah, I've seen Arc Raiders. That's what Summit's been playing the last few weeks. But the only thing I don't like about it is the third person. Everything else looks cool, but the third person. I actually watched Summit play it last night. They killed that, well, he didn't kill it. But he was there when the whole lobby literally joined up and killed the big spider thing on the map. I tried it when the open access thing was, like a few weeks back. We kept getting our asses kicked, but I mean, that's any game when we first start playing. I mean, I got the money for it. It's just, I don't know how much I'm gonna need for a monitor. That's what I'm waiting on right now. I'm trying to find one for Black Friday and still haven't had that best of luck. So hopefully they go on sale a little bit more. If not, I'm gonna be spending about 150 bucks. Plus tax. Abyss, I did hear gunshots, but they was like maybe Boda. Maybe a little past that, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I got killed in our town earlier.
I mean,
I
I
was just
I didn't
looting
necessarily
and I
run
got
through the
shot in
town.
the back. And
I swammed. So I couldn't tell you if anybody's in town or not. I mean, after I get this monitor and I have the money, I mean, I'll get it. I mean, I'll definitely try it with
I
you.
love this new PC. This new graphics card with the dragon, man. This
Hey, that's
everything is
fine.
like a new
Where you
brand.
see
Like
that at?
it's crazy.
Is it 1440p though?
I need to get a better monitor now because my shit says it can hit 4K. Some crazy shit.
All right, cool. I mean, I'll just be happy with 1440p. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, my monitor is 1440, 170 hertz. Now I
Of course,
need 240 hertz fucking juicer monitor. That'll probably be tax return time.
That would be nice. Don't get me wrong, but I'd be happy with 144. This one that I got right now is literally going. It's going out. It's getting dull. It gets dull more every day. Once in a blue moon, it's all right. But like everything on my screen looks darker than what it actually is. Like if I look at my OBS setting on my other screen versus this one, it's like night and day. I probably should go back on that one, but it's only 60. Yeah, that's what I see. It's 150 everywhere. That Acer that I was thinking about getting, if I can't find it on sale, it's probably gonna be the Acer.
That's what I've got, an Acer 170.
That one's Acer. I don't know what it is. I think it might be like 144 or 180 hertz. It's like Acer with an N or something. It's on Amazon. I don't even know if this. I mean, I know my graphics card can run it, but it barely runs 80 or 1080. I think that's because my CPU's getting up there in age.
This is around where I died last time.
I don't necessarily see anybody, not yet anyway. Let me run ahead of you. So if they don't shoot, they shoot me.
Now
They
there's
really got
two
these
of us that won't shoot. I swear I get shot at more when I'm solo because they see one guy. They're less hesitant to shoot at two guys. Or more hesitant, I mean.
I would be more hesitant to shoot at one person because you don't know if he's got a team somewhere.
Shit, not me. Not on a solo duo trio. I'm shooting
Well, yeah,
at
that's
every
true.
single I see. This is the hot route by the police station. It's That's what Vlad calls it. I also ran into a guy back here. I don't like being scared in Cherno. Usually I'm just auto-running, looking at my phone in this bitch. I'm not giving a fuck. I'm dying on low pop. Like,
Usually when I play, like, official or something, I try to stay out of these spawn towns. That's usually where I die. And then I get out to the middle of nowhere and I don't see a soul.
Oh my god, I found one of these. Here you go, you can place this down.
Alright, cool. Here, I found a key. I don't know what it goes to. Hideout key. Starry Sober. That's in the middle of the map. I don't want to go down at all. Oh, that's why. I need to authorize myself. Duh. There we go. Yeah, my shorts do alright. Here and there. Some of them, like, literally, I learned that if you put them in at certain times, you're gonna get more views. Like, so late nights, you get more views. You put them in on, like, the afternoon, dude, it'll get like 100 at most, 200. And then after about 24 hours, 48 hours, it kind of just dies. Where's the collectibles and stuff?
In this top crate.
Alright.
At the bottom.
Got a keyboard. I probably need to make some, like, I don't know, like informational stuff, like how to do things and do that. Of course, once in a blue moon, I get some trolls that want to talk shit on them, but I mean, like I said, I don't let them bother me. I don't know why the internet don't bother me, but like in person, like just people like looking at me makes me feel like they're talking about me. I guess I don't know how it works. I guess because I've been on the internet for a long time.
Haha, I'm doing something. I'm doing something I've been trying to do all day. This is what I've been fucking grinding for, making money for.
I can't see what you're doing. Maybe I'll see when you get it done. Oh, C4. Is that the big one?
No, it's just a homemade, but
I mean, I don't know how they work.
need a detonator now.
A detonator. So like a for like the vanilla one.
I think it's modded, but it says don't.
But it's like a little thing that you hold in your hand and you go click, right?
Yeah.
All right, I know what you're talking about. I think you find them in
I'm
like.
gonna
Well, I
put
don't know
my
how you find them on here.
inventory and install. Down until I find another gun. I'm trying to stack those.
Yeah, keyboard warriors. I was thinking about making my logo a troll with the keyboard armor on.
I got some extra vests and a few extra helmets and clothes.
You got a better backpack than this bright ass yellow one.
You could swap it out for the one in here. It's the only other one I have.
I mean, I can use it for now. It's fine with me.
Just take it off and look for a new one, honestly.
Oh yeah, here goes a hatchet. Do you need a hatchet?
Yeah, just put it in the barrel.
And I got a bunch
Vlad said he was going to do some building. Look at all this building material I found. All these code locks and fucking goddamn nails.
I mean, I brought one box, I'm pretty sure, when I was taking Jonathan over here.
Forgot I died with that shit, but yeah, we're going to sell those.
I mean, you ain't got to do that. I need a better weapon.
I don't have any ARs.
No, I'm talking about like at least like a Mosin. Can I take one of these Mosins?
Yeah, you can have a Mosin. Trying to stack up the ARs right now. That's all I've got. Is those two light machine guns and the four.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn time. There should be some murder piercing rounds in there too. The black one.
What do you mean? Do what you need.
Upgrade the door so we have.
This vector tape.
We
Just
also
take those.
need to keep some boxes of nails. You stop selling them all.
9mm. Alright. Oh, you know, I tried to get Kaylee to see if she was gonna come to Thanksgiving at her grandpa's. She's like, no. Why do you want to know? Well, obviously I want to see you. Why do you think I'm asking? I did bring some sheet metal. Looks like you used it though.
Yeah, we're gonna need keeper nails. A couple more boxes. I've been literally selling them all.
I mean, have you looted the town lately?
No, I died, but loot does reset pretty quick on the server, so that doesn't even really matter.
I mean,
I just looted Electro and ran a safe zone. I'm sure if we ran back, we'd find loot.
Unless someone
It
literally.
resets pretty quick.
Is it like
Yeah.
vanilla where someone's in a vicinity, it won't do it?
That, or like if you pick something up, it'll reset.
It's not, where I found one,
Guy! There's a guy at our base. Guy at our base right by the car. Right by the
he's
car.
hacking, bro. He's literally pointing straight up.
Yeah. He's about to record that. Bruh.
He literally just is going straight up. I don't know if it's a bug. I don't think that was a bug though.
I forgot you can't quick scope in the server too. I should just no scoped at him. Oh my god. Like, why is he just back there running towards us, pointing his gun?
I mean, that looked kind of sus.
Did you see his name? Can you see it? Oh, I see it. 1712. Yeah, that's the guy that killed me earlier.
That sucks.
Go clip that shit. Let me watch it at least.
Also, I need to fix my audio too, because usually I can hear like people, but my game sounds so quiet. Like all my audio is kind of screwed up right now.
Can't really tell. Just look. I don't know why he's back there. The dude just been around our area all day. Like,
I think he's got a base over there or something.
huh. Maybe. Can't put that light machine gun away.
I mean, I lost the Mosin. The Vector, not too worried about.
I lost the Tundra. Not. More pissed that he just keeps killing me for my fucking clothing and shit. Like, bro.
That clothing does seem like.
I keep looting the town, running the safe zone, coming back and dying. Like.
course, there's a lot of people over here, I guess. They're fighting.
Maybe town's just hot. I don't know. 44 people on, and everybody's in our fucking town. Like, I think everybody's genuinely trying to find nails. That's part of it. Because my nails are selling like hotcakes. Like,
I mean,
there's someone at the melee. Yo! Calm down, brother. Goalie, bro. Stop it! Bro. These are the two same fucks that killed me earlier, bro. Bro, these are the two same fucks that killed me earlier, bro.
they're camping you?
Mm-hmm. Or just our town, I don't know what they're doing.
I don't know.
I don't fucking know what they're doing. I
mean-
don't know what you're, bro.
I'm in the airfield right now, but there's a lot of shooting, so I'm probably gonna die.
Last time I went to Watcher and looted around, they got bored and then they died, and then I ran back and then just died again. So I don't know. I don't know if they found our base and they just been camping it out. I don't know.
I'm gonna run around.
Just make enough money to buy a gear set. That's what I've been doing. Just running around looting.
I mean, I got a P90, I got an MP7.
I've done it 3 times. I've died every time.
I got level 55
Pissed me
armor.
off.
I mean, I didn't really have anything. I'm more pissed about losing the damn Mosin you just gave me. And then the armor.
I'm not worried about that, because that shit's well, armor's lazy. But I'm more pissed that they keep killing us in our town. It's fucking Cherno, bro. Leave. It's the greatest thing about Cherno. People go there, they spawn there, they work around as a freshie, and they leave. They don't just sit there with guns and fucking. There are no guns.
I wish I had something for range. I mean, I had a vector, but as soon as I like literally aimed down to Just shoot him. I was already dead.
See. Literally. As soon as I aimed down my scope, dead. I don't know what he killed us with.
I don't even know if I even got a shot off before. And I was holding, like, I was kind of holding an
I
angle.
said no scope, not quick scope. Can't quick scope on this fucking server.
That sucks. But, I mean, it happens. How do you get all these missions to go off your screen? Okay, never mind, I got it.
Click O and then hide HUD.
Alright. I'm gonna loot around these apartments, see if I find anything for base. Key card, wallet. I got more sheet metal, but I can't damn carry it. I have to find a bag. Remember, it's here. Give me a bag. That's the only thing I really don't like about this server is the clothing. You don't have a lot of space. I mean, I'm not expecting to carry sheet metal in it, but bag. More sheet metal. That sucks. Can I carry it in my hand? Drop that. Put that there. That's gonna take me forever. Especially with people holding. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Looks like they're at safe zone. How the fuck you enter safe zone, trader? I don't get it.
Oh, you know when we first started, we couldn't figure it out. You gotta hit that certain spot before it teleports you.
Yeah, but that's the guy that killed us.
Oh, here I made it to the safe zone?
Fucking no.
Damn. Damn, my audio is like horrible. Can't even hear zombies that well. I mean, he's killed you all day. You don't know how to get in safe zone. That's kind of weird.
He killed me in my hotel, and then he's killed me twice near base.
Damn,
I pissed off the wrong motherfucker freshie camping.
I guess so. She got a bag, I guess. Alright, got a bag. I'm gonna go try to get this sheet metal and bring it back to base. I mean, I might die, but you don't know until you try. Okay, you still there? You want to play?
Man, I found a gun rack kit, but I can't fucking take it.
Sounds like me and the sheet metal. I got 8 sheets there, and then there was 4 sheets somewhere else. Find it. Right here. Alright. Figured I'd ask. About to go sleep? Alright. Are you off this week, or you gotta work Thanksgiving and all that? So you just your normal thing? You get paid any extra for working the holidays?
This shit.
Pay the thing, that sucks. Of course, I think when Dad was at the fire department, I don't think he made extra on the days
I have
he
a
worked on
place we
holidays.
can sit. I think one of the hotels overlooks the entire fucking town of Cherno. You sit there with Vlad.
I think that was about the only good thing about Lowe's is when I had to work holidays, they pay me like time and a half or something. I don't remember the tire place if it did or not. Let me see if I can fix my damn audio. Let's try that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since you're about to go to sleep, I'll talk to you later, man. Good night. Be safe at work.
I saw him first, bro. If I had my M249, I would have just started spraying him. I just had my sniper. I stole it.
Whenever you get a chance next time, show me how to play it. I'll play, especially to, kind of kill the dead space. Also, can you see if the bot Rex is working right on there? Like it shows up like all the commands, but then when John tried to do it the other day, it didn't work. Of course, I don't know if it's connected right. Of course, it might have not connected. Yeah, that was the only one that was showing up was the donate one. I got in base.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's starting to piss me off.
Alright, I'm gonna put sheet metal in.
I'm just waiting for like tomorrow or an hour or so. I'm waiting to see him get banned or some shit. It's like the only time I'd be dying like that.
I mean, I ain't gonna say anything. I ain't very good. But it was just kind of suspicious how he was looking. I only have one command. It should be. I don't know. Because this should be like the other ones. Because on kick and stuff, it was working right. And then since I restarted my computer, I haven't really checked.
Appreciate the follow.
even think it's connected to my. Let's see. Bot Ricks. Config. Facebook. Alright, not Facebook. YouTube.
Go check the bodies. I doubt there's anything on them, but
I'll check them here in a second. I mean, it says it's the default ones are on. I mean, there's a few they're not on, but profile, config, kick, chatbot.
or why are you spamming my chat? Well, before I ban you, I'm gonna have to report you.
Says oh, they're all working.
Look at you, got me running into a rock, bro.
Dude, what is that dude spamming? Jews did 9/11. What the hell? Dude, why so much? Oh my god, bro. I probably already banned it, bro.
There's another one. Fucking.
I don't know. Next time you're at your free, you probably have to help me look at it. Because they say all the commands are up and working, but for some reason they don't show up on
He
YouTube.
nails a base. Fuck.
Now I'm getting spammed. Live
I'm
session.
slagging and then nailed this apartment.
I'm on. He does it anymore. I'm gonna mute him. Alright, I'm gonna go check the bodies. Unless they're holding.
Drop everything you have. Go out there naked.
Yeah. So they left your card. They left some clothes. Hell, they left all my shit. All but my gun. I mean, I got the armor back.
What should I ask?
I wish I could see out the window a little bit better, but I can't. Do we need our ID cards? If not, just throw them down.
Yeah, we can sell them.
All right. Alright. Got your camouflage clothes there. Unless that was his camouflage clothes. My dude looks like a goober. Sergeant first class tier. Alright, I'm gonna loot around. I took almost everything off besides. Just put the old armor back on. So if they kill me, it don't matter. I wish I could see out that damn window, but I can't. Damn it, dropped my vape. Where the hell did it go? Oh, Abyss, you ever heard of the cornbread mafia?
Mm.
Supposedly there's a cornbread mafia out where I live, somewhere in Tennessee. Supposedly they kidnapped some girl.
Hmm. Cornbread Mafia.
Yeah, the cornbread mafia.
Maybe change our group name.
I just thought it was funny when I heard that. Cornbread mafia. Dude, I got some nails. Do we need
EBM.
weapon parts?
You got nails? Run them right back on, please. God. Fuck the weapon parts. Put the nails in the barrel.
Alright.
Well, that's gonna be like, all these code logs, I have no fucking nails to build with. What are you doing with all the nails, C-Mart? I'm selling them. You didn't think to keep a few boxes? No, I find them, I sell them.
Money. Money, money, money. Crafting workbench. Is that what the weapon parts go to, I bet?
Yeah. I'm fucking total. I need to shed these. Can I blow it up? I think we need 2 C4, so we need one more.
I want. Maybe I need to look out for a base and see if there's a base around.
Let me look up the guide really quick. It might just be one homemade for tier. I think it was tier 2, so yeah, it'd be 2, I believe. One heavy or 2 homemades. Yep, we need one more. We need 5 charcoal and 5 sulfur powders. This place is just abandoned buildings. What the fuck is this bullshit? Don't scout this area. This area sucks. Oh, just trying to say son.
Where are you? Oh, you're up there.
Yeah, I just started an electro and hang around all these small towns for nails to sell. I sell mine. Everybody else keep yours, I sell mine.
been bothered yet, but that don't mean anything.
Forget when the last server restart was. I think it was 11. What do you mean? Not until 3, another hour. Fuck. Do I really want to stay up? I think I might have to take a break. Play a game of CS and wait for restart, and then when restart comes, loot Electro and shit. And then you loot Cherno. Should be able to find a lot of nails.
Now. I don't see anything yet. I just heard door open.
Where at?
Like, by the police station, but the building's behind it. I could have swore I heard a door.
Where? There are some rats.
I don't know what building I heard it from, but it was like towards my right.
They always just catch me off guard too, like.
Seems like they know when to push. What in this building? I know I heard. I swear it was a door opening. It had doing that little squeak noise. Is it this door right here?
Just kill your guy.
I know I heard a fucking door. Was it here? Zombies on this one don't open doors, do they?
No. The guy I just killed was holding a fucking broom in his hand. Standing in a building, sorting his inventory, broom in his hand. Saw him in the window and just sprayed him down with the MP5.
Just right now?
It felt so refreshing. Yeah. He's a Mosin, perfect. Now I don't have to buy a rifle.
Probably
See how
one of
much
our
money
motives.
he's able to make. See, that's what I'm used to on this server. I'm not used to people hunting me down. Like, what the fuck?
Is that a zombie?
Yep.
You want a Sporter 22?
Hell no.
I only pick it up in official.
Yeah, these guys are at fucking safe zone and they're moonwalking and shit.
Already searched all
Fuck
this.
you.
Dude, I know I heard a door open. But since then, I haven't heard anything else besides zombies. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just hearing shit. Maybe it was delayed audio? I don't know. We just got another box of nails. We'll run it back. Maybe not. Dude, I've been finding sledgehammers every damn morning. What's the bell from?
There's like a little church in the town. That shit creeps me out. I'm not gonna lie to you. They just left the safe zone, so
Well, putting the box of nails in right now. 2 boxes I got so far. Another 85k of cash. 8k of
pretty sure it
cash.
is. Pretty sure it is. You can double check the Discord though if you want. Huh? No, I might have accidentally clicked the button. I said I might accidentally click the button or some shit.
Cash. Do that. Yeah, I do. I hear that bell.
That's so creepy. Alright.
How's everyone in chat doing tonight? Now it's getting dark. I mean, if these dudes do come back, I can get somewhere and kind of hold. I'd like to get somewhere where I can see, like, most of the damn town, but I don't know.
I'll see if moonwalking is bannable. I'm about to get them banned because I have a clip of them moonwalking. Pretty sure it is. Rules.
It may take about 5 minutes to get from safe zone to here.
No moonwalking / ice sliding. Rule 2.5. Yeah, I just double checked the rules. It is against the rules. It's rule 2.5. Yep. You can join the Discord too, I think. Like if you click M.
I actually need to join the Discord, but it keeps saying
Yeah,
I'm not verified.
you guys, if you plan on building a base, they got some building rules too, like door width and shit. Gotcha.
Hey, look, Bowie.
Hey, GG's. All I had was a sniper, bruh. I forgot you can't fucking quick scope in this server, bruh. Ah. Yeah, it's so slow. And then it glitches if you're close to people and shit.
Ooh, it is so dark. I bet it looks
Sometimes,
horrible.
if you're close to people, it'll fucking glitch out. Yeah, they're kind of hard to find, to be honest. I think you gotta chase, like, crash convoys and shit like that. Yeah, key cards too. Key rooms are alright, depending on which ones. Where is that? It might be the oil rig. It might be, I'm not sure. There's also a guide I can look. Give me a second.
Get it, man. Go hit these houses back here. I can't see jack squat.
What does it say on the description of it? It says that they don't help you find the locations, so I'm not sure exactly. It should tell you where it's at, but you'll have to look around for the room.
Yeah, they usually give you the city, at least.
Bet I'm about to finish buying some shit.
Some tell you like a cabin or something.
Why the fuck am I helping these fucks?
Cause you're nice.
Why the fuck am I helping these fucking idiots?
Ballistic vest. I mean, I'll pick that up for now. Put that in base in case we need it.
Laughing like Goofy, bro. Like, just moonwalking around, bro. Like, leave me alone, bro. I kill freshies, bro. Pick, yes, sir.
Was that the dude that was moonwalking?
Yeah. Let me catch him moonwalking outside safe zone. I'll fucking make a ticket.
I mean, if they're moonwalking in a safe zone, they're moonwalking outside a safe zone. I think this is a base we based in.
He wasn't moonwalking when he killed me, but
I don't know. He was aiming up for me. Looked like he was just looking at the sky. But
yeah,
like
me
I said,
too.
that could have been a bug.
He was aiming up at our base. Looking at us through the fucking walls with his little fucking cheating moonwalking ass. That's all I'm gonna say about that one, chat. Just a little fucking moonwalker.
Thanks to Michael Jackson. I don't know, Down Bad pissed me off last time I was on Down
So the
Bad.
gillies in here are 6K. Let me see if they're cheaper in the donated in the VIP.
Yeah, I didn't check that.
There's all types of gillies in here too. See, there's 6K in there. The gillies I want aren't really good though. Yeah, 6K for a gilly ain't bad. I might have enough rep to buy a suit. Let's see. How much is a suit? Oh, I don't. You need 8,000 rep for a suit.
Damn. Dude, I ain't got enough for a piece of food.
Me neither.
That don't make no sense. Without food is so damn
I'm on
expensive.
the leaderboard and I can't buy food.
Oh, me. Is it about to get light? It looks like it's lighting up.
Backpacks are also way cheaper in the VIP. That was one thing.
Your
I
zombie.
didn't-
Zombie, come here.
That is one thing. Instead of paying 15 or oh, wait, or 15K. What was I thinking? Let's buy one of these, I guess. Alright, bro. Tired of dying on this fucking idiot.
You know, I haven't heard no gunshots from the airfield over there in a while. It was popping off a second ago when I went through there.
There's still here at the safe zone. I don't know if they're camping me out or what. Bro.
Do we need a hacksaw?
Yeah.
Alright,
Not really. I mean, yeah.
I mean, we can use it as a thing. I don't know if you need planks or how you do it on here. I guess I do know how you do it, because I did it. I really don't remember what I did, though. I only put like a few doors up. Got healing items. Put that in base.
How to disconnect, I think.
I'll pick it up. Oh, gosh. I mean, for the most part, the stream is staying at 30 this time. My game's kind of funky, but I need to keep messing with my settings until I get it just right. I mean, we don't get sick on here, do we? Yeah, we don't. If I remember correctly, we don't. Throw that texture back down. Ooh, another box of nails. I'm running back. That's 3 boxes of nails within like the last, was that 30 minutes?
Shit for nails recently. I found a bunch today and made a bunch of money off of them. And got a bunch of loot, money at base and shit, but not found any since I started running into those kids, bro. I'm on
pretty
my
sure I'm
way
just getting
home.
lucky.
I'm terrified. I've got some moonwalking sweaty fucks on my ass.
I can sit somewhere and kind of watch over when you get close. But I ain't got no long range on me. Damn, these zombies are so damn quick. Boxes of nails. So we got 4.5. Well, I don't know about 36, but 36 is probably about half. It's a 70, yeah, half.
Keep farming them. Shit.
Few more sellables. Got some healing items. Cigarettes is sellable, right? I think they're sellable.
Bro, no way. Was that them?
7-1-7-12.
Bro, that's them.
You pissed them off, bro.
They're, bro, they're either the only things they're either stream sniping me or they're straight hacking. Like, there's no way. Like, I don't get it. How are they killing me every fucking time? Did I even kill his friend?
You killed somebody, I think. 420. Gully killed 420. 420 killed 1712. He said he shit his pants. How you keep running to the same dudes?
They're here. They live here in Cherno. They have to. I don't know.
I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
I might make a ticket because I don't know. I genuinely think that they are either stream sniping or fucking walling something.
Because it's the same two dudes.
Killing me over and over and over again, yeah. No matter where I'm at, below the fucking base, right in the safe zone. They're talking about when they get back. They definitely live around here. God, bro. Give me a fucking Pioneer, yeah. No ammo either, like, useless.
I don't have any on me.
Just fucking useless. Like 39 people on, I got the same two dudes hunting me every time.
Yeah, I don't know. That don't make a lot of sense. I like to get somewhere where I can see a lot of the city, but
There's a hotel. I just also lost 3 viewers. I think I'm getting stream sniped, dead ass.
probably. I mean, ain't stream sniping against the rules on here?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've never had that many viewers to have stream snipers. Of course, I'm kind of new to streaming, so.
I mean, I'm just on the leaderboard. DayZ's kind of a small thing to stream. I feel like
yeah, there's not a lot of people streaming DayZ on Kick.
makes me happy that I killed the guy I was shooting at because I knocked him and I shot him on the ground and his buddy behind me killed me. So at least killed one of them.
Yeah. You know, this is.
I
I
don't
wonder
think
if
he
there's
was
a base
hacking because he
nearby.
seemed so scared. He was just hugging a tree, going back and forth. But I don't know.
This is where I heard doors shut. I wonder if it was that bug where the crates do, like in our base. But I don't see no base.
Yeah, boy, I had last wipe living at Cherno. I'm moving to Electro. Electro's safer. Fuck Cherno. I'm getting camped, running back to safe zone and shit, like, yeah. I'm moving to Electro. Next wipe.
I mean, if they live here, we gotta be able to find their base
Yeah, they're
somehow.
shooting at me. They live in the hotel.
Oh, okay. Hell, that.
I think that's where I'm getting shot at from. I can't really tell.
That barrel that I walked, it's still over there.
Yeah, they live in that hotel building. Yo. Why you guys keep killing me? Why you guys keep killing me, bro? Yeah. It doesn't mean you gotta kill me. No. You strip me naked? Am I wasting my time running over there? You guys just can't fucking shoot at me like fuck. Well, you were shooting at me at first. Oh my god, I'm lagging. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? Am I lagging on your screen?
You're lagging on Discord.
Holy shit.
Give me a
Holy
ping where they're at.
shit. They're on me. They're literally talking to me.
I don't have anything for
I'm
range.
saying
though,
I
damn.
was lagging. I was lagging my ass off. I was rubber banding. Alright, so let's go up there. Don't kill me. He's looking your way.
There's no way he should know I'm over here.
That's what I'm saying. He's like running your way, running back to base. He's like looking at, yeah. Look at him.
I'm gonna check your stream out in a second.
He's a A. He's a A. I'm clipping that. 100% hacking. 100%. Why was he watching you? He's running back towards the hotel now.
Why did he shoot you?
Huh?
Why did he shoot you?
I don't know. He's running back to the fucking hotel, so. They live in a fucking hotel.
I'm dead. They rushed me, by the way. I don't think one of them's cheating, but I think one of them.
I'll be making a ticket.
Guess who killed me?
1712. I'm gonna run a base and make a ticket. See right now. The way that when he was talking to me and when you got close, the way you just got closer and closer, and
When
he
I
just
got dialed a meter from you, he started watching me.
Took his focus off of me and just started looking over at you towards the hill, like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that dude's cheating.
I also have a moonwalking in safe zone. Alright, chat. That's it for me tonight. I gotta go make a ticket and shit.
If I can, I'm gonna do a little bit of looting around the base, but
Let's go rewatch this shit.
I mean, if he was stream sniping, he wouldn't have been able to watch me like that. I'm gonna pull up your stream. Give me a second. He said he shit his pants. How you keep running to the same dude?
They're here, they live here in Cherno. They have to.
I hate when it does that. Oh, you changed your overlay too. See that? You're starting soon at least.
100% hacking.
Oh, you're still awake?
Yeah.
We got 4.5. Well, I don't know about 36. I mean, it seems to be working on Twitch and Kick, but YouTube it don't want to work for some reason. Pretty sure they're pushing me right now. A few more stellables. Got some healing items. Cigarettes is sellable, right?
Moving to Electro.
If they live here, we gotta be able to find their base somehow.
They live in the hotel.
Okay. Hell, that. That barrel that I walked still over there.
Yo.
What's good, OG?
Why you guys keep killing me?
Bro, I was guarding my boy's body, we're literally running about now.
You
Alright.
guys keep killing me, bro.
Bro, it's a kill on sight now.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you gotta kill me.
Oh yeah, am I not allowed?
No. You strip me
Nice
naked,
too.
am I wasting my time running over there? You guys just can't fucking shoot at me like fuck.
Bro, we're shooting a zombie. I haven't killed you yet, have I?
Well, you were shooting at me at first. Oh my god, I'm lagging.
But believe it or not, the zombies
Shit?
are right behind you.
What the fuck? Am I lagging on your screen? Holy shit.
Well, you can cut out.
Holy fucking shit.
Give me a ping where they're at.
They're on me. What are you talking
You cut
about?
out him. Like, what you... Bro, I don't get what you're on about.
Huh? I'm
I don't
saying
have anything
I was
ranked,
lagging. I was lagging my ass off.
Oh, I see.
I was rubber banding. Alright, so let's go up there. Don't kill me. He's looking your way.
That's so weird. As soon
Nobody
as I
can
popped
shit
on your
on nobody.
screen,
That's what I'm saying.
he started like watching exactly where I was.
He's like running your way, running back to base. He's like looking at, yeah. Look at him.
I'm gonna check your stream out.
He's
in
a,
a
hey,
second.
he's a, hey, I'm clipping that, bro. 100%.
I don't know. That's so weird. Oh my shit's being laggy. Frames are dropping.
Take a ticket. Perfect. We get that moonwalking safe zone.
He's back towards our base.
If he kills you again, clip it, bro.
Like, I don't understand, like, they're being so geared. Why would they would come to this
It
military?
wouldn't know, so.
There's a blue scope. Nothing in here. They don't really take anything off of me. I don't even know if I even hit that dude. P90 was like all over the damn place when I started shooting. Damn, my frames are shit right now.
Although the admins will watch them and determine it. Anytime me or Vlad have ever called anybody out for cheating, we've been right.
I don't know. I think one of them is definitely. The other one might not be, but
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
pretty
know
sure
who
one of them
it is.
is.
I'm gonna put both of them in the ticket.
Pretty sure the one that didn't have anything on
I
but
mean,
the
I
headdress.
caught goalie moonwalking. The guy that killed you, though, isn't the guy that I think hacked. Suspicious.
Seemed like he was using it for bait. thought he was gonna get back to base and log off too. I don't know. Somebody's been shooting down by our base. I'm betting it's them.
They're trying to lure you out, probably. They see you in there.
I mean, I ain't got nothing to lose. I mean, I got a little 5.7 pistol. And a revolver. Server restarts in 5 minutes.
What are their names, bro? Goldie.
Trying to wait to see what they're gonna do.
I'm sending them all the evidence I have. Even the moonwalking at safe zone, I'm getting petty.
Because I should be somewhere where when they go back to base, they have to run. So I should be able to hear them unless they run all the way around. Which they could.
Alright, so I put suspicious player maybe hacking and moonwalking evidence. Sent them the first clip of them killing, of him. The best clip I had was when he was talking to me And then when you're like 800 meters away, he starts looking that way. And then when you get closer, like 600, he fully runs away from me and just focuses on you coming, aims his gun up at the hill, realizes you're coming, turns around real quick, kills me, and then just focuses on you, runs back to base.
I don't know. That was pretty sus.
Yeah. Say they have also been camping me today at base, leaving space, zone, etc. Oh, oh, you guys are sussies.
White sus. Sussy Bacchus.
Wait, sus. I'm gonna play a Doom Q game of CS. Fucking, oh my god, why is it opening up on the wrong monitor? Chat,
They don't
bruh.
seem to be pushing me right now. They seem
I
to be in the
need
same
high
area.
frames on CS or else I'm gonna freak out. Oh yeah, we're getting high ass frames on CS chat. It's just DayZ that I'm fucking lacking. Hey, hold up, hold up. What was that I just saw? Oh my god, that's such a beautiful thing I'm seeing. Let me go into the settings. Maximum FPS in game.
Hoping they push me. That'd be such good evidence right there. They just push and push around the corner and start firing at me. Baked Bean Gaming. Don't they do stream? Sounds familiar.
Who?
Baked Bean Gaming. I'm pretty sure he streams on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken.
No idea, but CS is running at 170 frames. I'm so happy right now.
I mean, I don't think CS takes a
Like,
lot, does it? It's pretty old.
uh,
I mean, hell, DayZ's pretty old, and it takes a lot for some reason.
I'm about to start my live again. I'm gonna stream CS, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry I ended stream, guys. Late night CS stream. Counter Strike. We're gonna title it Late Night 170 FPS Doom Q. Beautiful title. Uh, take it. Go ahead and minimize that. Take it though. Go back to CS chat. No, now that I'm streaming, I might just be because I'm connecting. I don't know.
No, they're still over. I think they're trying to bait me right now.
Yeah, they pissed me off. I can't.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still there by base shooting. Because they don't sound like they're super close, but they don't sound super far either. And base is about 700 meters away. Server's about to restart though.
I need to look at some CS settings because as soon as I started streaming, I lost frames.
Restart happened. Shoot, I might man. It's almost 2 o'clock. Watch some YouTube videos on stream. We can do that, right?
Stream YouTube videos, yeah.
All right. Gotta change my scene. What's the keypad again? I don't know. What should I watch? Hell, this MMO that I've been wanting to play. I got on yesterday and it was just
I don't know what's
dead.
going on.
Currently in development MMOs we have to look forward to. In fact, it's
I'm only getting 60 right now. I don't know what's happening.
that seem to be perpetually on this list year
I was
after
just
year.
getting
Some of which
150,
boast
170 at the main menu.
a decade at this point. Well,
What's up,
I
bro?
got
How
some
you doing
bad news
tonight,
here.
chat?
We can all stop laughing at the joke. This list just got a heck of a lot shorter. Over the past few months, 4 in development MMOs that I've been looking forward to have been canceled. 4.
Dude, I haven't liked
projects. And these
MMOs
weren't
in
just like
years
tiny
now.
little barely funded games. No, these were some fairly big deals as far as I'm concerned. Pretty much all of the games on this list were somewhere near the top of the
Dude, I was a
upcoming MMOs
big
that
World of
I'm
Warcraft
looking
player
forward to
back in
playing. Me
the
personally,
early
there's some pretty
days.
big names here that just completely got the axe this year.
And
It's almost
EverQuest.
unbelievable.
I started out with
and I think this
EverQuest.
really speaks to the current state of things for MMO fans. If you're someone like me who looks forward to checking out new games and having new experiences in this genre, it's really not looking great out there. It simply is not. So most recently, like just a couple of weeks ago, it was revealed that the Warhammer MMO being developed by Jackalyptic Games had been canceled as a result of their partnership with NetEase abruptly coming to an end. Now, we first learned about this game back in 2023.
Why am I
Being developed by
dropping
Jackalyptic,
frames
a
like
fresh studio
crazy?
founded by Jack Emmert, who's probably best known as the lead designer on both City of Heroes and City of Villains. This Warhammer MMO was going to be this studio's first major project, of which Emmert said, "As someone who has molded my career developing expansive MMO stories, I'm proud to unveil that our first game in development at Jackalyptic Games will focus on the rich universes of Warhammer. Bringing the deep lore of this IP to our game is a massive undertaking, and we are thrilled to work alongside Games Workshop to bring this vision to life." So they'd been working closely with Games Workshop and had a lot of plans for the MMO. Following the initial reveal, Emmert had gone on a bit of a interview tour, sharing some details. He said the team of developers working on the game had loads of MMO experience, some of which included prior members of Daybreak Games who had ended up following Emmert onto his next project. They intended to stay true to the Warhammer IP, although at the time it hadn't been specified if this was 40k, fantasy, or otherwise, just that it was in the Warhammer umbrella. The game would have action combat as well, as opposed to the old school style of tab targeting. There would be support for user-generated content, something they had done with prior games, including both Neverwinter and Star Trek Online. And it was said to be a PC-centric game, even though they had been partnering with NetEase. They said that there was, quote, "no pressure or suggestion that we should have to do mobile," although now that we know how that's ended, I don't know, maybe they should have announced they were going to do mobile, so NetEase wouldn't have cancel the thing. Yeah, earlier this month, on Friday, November 7th specifically, Jack Emmert posted, "I'm here to share a note that after nearly 3.5 years working with NetEase as a first-party studio, our partnership will be coming to an end," going on to add that their team would be exploring new opportunities, or in other words, everybody's looking for a job, because Jackalyptic has been canceled or closed down, and this Warhammer MMO, it will never see the light of day. Prior to the Warhammer MMO's cancellation, back in October, Project Ghost, in development by Fantastic Pixel Castle, was also canceled as a result of NetEase pulling their funding. What's probably most interesting about this game is that it had an incredibly open development development, with the studio routinely sharing progress reports, developer blogs, screenshots, and even a lot of early gameplay. In fact, not too long ago, they had several content creators get hands-on time with the game. There are videos here on YouTube right now by the likes of Carnage and Josh Strife Hayes and others, where you can see like hours of raw gameplay of this thing. It certainly had a ways to go, but there were some interesting ideas here. They would be supporting traditional fantasy roles with tanking, healing, and damage dealers. The game would be divided into multiple zone types. You'd have blue zones and red zones. One of these would be more like a survival crafting experience with some procedural generation, whereas the other would be more
As I-
to a traditional MMORPG open world zones with handcrafted locations. Visually, yes, the game was full of placeholders, but concept and design-wise, it definitely showed a
I
lot
don't know.
of promise.
Let's talk
Last
about it
month,
now.
on October 9th, Greg Street, the head of Fantastic Pixel Castle, posted this announcement. I wanted to share the news that Fantastic
Where am I
Pixel
getting
Castle
60 frames per second? I'm about to freak out.
within NetEase Games is coming to an end. NetEase Games has been very gracious and supportive of looking for another publisher for our game. However, in the current market environment, very few deals are getting made for any game, let alone something on the scale of an MMORPG. Now, he did go on to say that they would be continuing to search for new publishers and investors with the hopes of keeping the studio alive and reviving the project. This unfortunately did not happen, and as of this week, on November 17th, Fantastic Pixel Castle has shuttered its doors, and unless some miracle happens in the coming weeks and months, Project Ghost will likely forever remain a specter. Also, this past October, we had Amazon announce that they would be scaling back their games division with the intent to fully exit any and all MMO development. So with this, they revealed plans to halt production for any further future content in New World. The game's servers will be remaining online for the time being, but no new content or updates will be coming, so its shutdown is just a matter of when, not if. What's more, though, is that the new Lord of the Rings MMO that they had in development, that has been canceled again. The attempt at making a new Lord of the Rings MMORPG beyond the existing Lord of the Rings Online has been seemingly cursed. I guess we'll blame Sauron for this one. I don't know, dude. Now, this actually dates all the way back to the summer of 2019 when Amazon first came out to announce they had entered into an agreement to develop an MMO based on the franchise. During this reveal, they said that they had a lot of industry veterans working on the title, people who had worked on World of Warcraft, EverQuest, Rift, Destiny, and Defiance. They wanted to make this engrossing new AAA experience set at a time long before the Lord of the Rings trilogy, exploring lands, people, and creatures never before seen. Now, the game's development had been going along. Again, we first heard about it in 2019. Development was going on, and then kind of out of the blue, even though we had reports that development was going fine, in early 2021, Amazon announced that the Lord of the Rings MMO was canceled. This was because what happened was in late 2020, the company that they were co-developing the game with, they were partnered with Leyu Technologies. They had been purchased by Tencent, and then after that purchase, Amazon and Tencent went into contract negotiations, but because they failed to come to any agreement between the two parties, the game got the axe. And then, a couple of years later, in 2023, they re-announced plans for a new, different Lord of the Rings MMO. This time, they would be cutting out the middleman and working directly with Middle-earth Enterprises, having full control to make exactly the MMO they wanted, as they would be doing it at their in-house Amazon Game Studios. Clearly, that didn't last very long, because here we are a couple of years later, and then this past October, the game once again has received the axe. At least this time it was their decision, right? I guess I don't freaking know, dude. And then the last game on this list of sacked MMOs that I was looking forward to is Blackbird. And this one, honestly, I think stings the most. So back in July, as part of a massive round of layoffs you may have heard about, Microsoft cutting thousands of jobs, much of which impacted their games division, and in the process, Project Blackbird was canceled. This was a new MMO in development at ZeniMax Online Studios, creators of the Elder Scrolls Online. Now, first off, I just want to say here, I really like Elder Scrolls Online. It's not a perfect game, but there is a lot about it that I love, and I have gotten many hundreds of hours of entertainment out of this game over the years. In fact, I would probably say it's a top 5 MMO for me. It would probably be like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, ESO, Star Wars The Old Republic, and ESO. Like a rough list. Plus or minus some games, you know what I mean? But it's 100% in the top 10, and I really do feel ESO is like top 5. Like games I've played the most, got the most entertainment out of, have worlds that I've really enjoyed exploring, and content that I've enjoyed engaging with ESO is up there. It's got flaws, but it's definitely up there for me if I'm listing them out. I, at the least, certainly have liked it well enough that I was super interested in seeing on what they were going to be working on next. Project Blackbird had been in production for nearly 7 years, and by all accounts, it was actually sounding like something that I could have loved. A few quotes to sum up the game here as follows. It was a blending of Destiny, Blade Runner, and Horizon Zero
You know what
Dawn.
don't make no
Players would
sense
pick up
is
the role of revenants aligned with
OBS
one of
is
5
using
different
2.4
factions to explore the planet
CPU
of
right now.
Soteria, which
Only
has
used
a
1.7,
one-side scorched by the
1.8
endless sun
in
and
DayZ.
another side covered
And I'm just
in
watching
darkness
YouTube.
and ice, with a habitable zone
Why is it
in
using more
between
now?
known as the Twilight Band, and this whole continent wrapped up in the shooter MMO package. Blackbird was a third-person online looter shooter, not too unlike Destiny, set within a new franchise. It had the sci-fi noir aesthetic, similar to films like Blade Runner, and had placed a lot of emphasis on vertical movement. Now, multiple sources who worked on the project have shared details about the game in the ensuing months. It was said to be a fully open world with a mix of biomes, visually diverse locations, points of interest, and then a major city known as Exodus. This was supposed to be some actually like massive elaborate zone into and of itself, located smack in the center of the game's world, referred to as a megacity with many vertical layers, hidden secrets, and mysteries within. And then on either side of the city, as you go out from the habitable Twilight Band in the middle, you would head towards those extreme ends. So it maybe be like lush forest and jungles in the middle, and then towards one end, towards that burning sun, it would get more deserty and hotter. Towards the other end, it would get cooler and more tundra-like until it eventually became a barren cold area. You'd have a hot area and a cold area, and then warmer and better stuff in the middle, with the big mega city right smack in the middle. And that city was like a zone, completely huge, massive, explorable. There would be a big emphasis on traversal. Players could use abilities like double jumping, air dashing, and a grappling hook, and wall climbing to kind of free
why is this shit
yourself
not
around tall buildings
timing
like
out?
superheroes. Something that I really liked in Dune Awakening, I think, is a great example of like traversal systems kind of flying around the environment. So I envision that could have been really cool. For characters and classes, they had planned detailed customizations with sculpting your body, adding scars, tattoos, biomods, and cybernetics. They would have a traditional Holy Trinity MMO system, tanky guns for hire, damage dealers, environmental controlling tech operators, and then healers known as augments. And then for content-wise, they plan to have questing for both solo and 4-player group missions. Besides exploring, you would take on basic quests, sending you out into the world to complete objectives and collect rewards. There were more difficult strike missions that would take up to 6 players to complete. They had large public events called firefights, where players would dynamically come together to take on these larger threats. There are also plans for a housing system and PvP, although much like the Elder Scrolls Online, Blackbird would primarily focus on co-op gameplay and shared world environments, modifying various weapons and customizing your own apartments, vehicles, and drones. And they said it would be kind of similar to Bethesda RPGs with some of the dialogue options and stuff, although the team was aiming to try to make it more accessible along the lines of Destiny, while also being dynamic like Warframe and having a mysterious world, something akin to Horizon Zero Dawn. Now, I think what's most interesting about this game, though, is that by all accounts it was coming along
be
nicely.
fixing it. I just
The people who played
optimized it,
including
restarting it.
Xbox executives, were pretty
It was
impressed.
annoying.
Like, nothing
There might be
but
something in your
complimentary
graphic
words. In fact,
settings
it was
at your graphics
reportedly
card.
said
My
that
Nvidia,
Blackbird
it
was
was
enjoying his time
based
playing
on
the game so
quality
much,
for
they had
some
to
reason
physically
rather than
pull the computer
performance.
away from him
Like, that
to
was part of
continue
it.
their
I don't know, mine
important
changes
business
all
meetings.
the
So this was
time now.
according to 2
I
people
literally,
in
I'll
the
change it,
room at the time.
save it,
Also, Schreier
be
reported
alright
having
for
seen
the
multiple
thing, and then I'll
slices
restart
of
my
the game
computer
impressed
or
it was slick
open it
looking,
back up,
alluring
and it's
visuals,
back to
No, it's
quality.
looking
battle
fixed.
sequences.
They keep
Nevertheless,
turning my damn
despite the
fans off.
positive impressions and the
Oh
game's
yeah, we're in
development
business
seemingly
now,
going
baby.
well, Microsoft
165,
officially canceled
169,
Project Blackbird
167.
this past July. Now, when it comes to all of these canceled projects, between Microsoft canceling Blackbird, Amazon canceling their Lord of the Rings MMO, and then NetEase pulling funding out of
Now we go to
Project
settings.
as well as the Warhammer
I was gonna do
MMO.
one
When
more
it comes
thing. I
down to
got
money,
keyboard and mouse,
it's literally like an
communication
opportunity cost. They
options,
say, hey, we can invest however many hundreds of $millions in this
use
project, this
microphone,
MMO,
boom,
and
mouse,
it's going to make
five.
some money, but will it make the most
Yo
money?
guys, I'm
Others
sorry,
think
I
$1
just got a
million
new
in
PC.
Project
It
Blackbird
was
would be
locked
better
in
than
at 60 frames per
$500
second
million
all
elsewhere.
game,
That's
and I
essentially
was
what
tweaking
these
out trying to
projects
figure it
decide.
out. I'm
And
surprised it's even 4 to 3,
it's all a matter of opportunity cost. In fact,
because
it
it's
was
really
reported
been a
that
4v5.
in canceling Project Blackbird, that then allowed them to greenlight the next Fallout game.
But we got it figured out, running 170, let's get it.
Supporting Project Blackbird, and we're just gonna greenlight development for the next Fallout game from Bethesda proper. That they're
Bro,
connected.
I've never
There's
seen
ZeniMax Online
Counter-Strike look
Studios
this
makes the
good,
MMO,
chat.
but then there's the Umbrella ZeniMax company, and
This
then
is
there's
actually
Bethesda
insane.
underneath that as well. So they're connected, and all of that got purchased by Microsoft at one point, as I'm sure you're familiar. And yeah, freaking sucks, dude. As a fan of MMOs, now circling back to that Warhammer MMO, during his interviews, Jack Emmert actually discussed what is pretty clearly a market desire for good new games in the genre that isn't being fulfilled, saying that after World of Warcraft, people tried to copy World of Warcraft, and in doing so, they tried to compete with World of Warcraft, which means investing a lot of money, which then requires a lot of profit. It required a massive success bigger than Warcraft. And when they didn't achieve that, because of course they didn't, World of Warcraft was one of a kind. Most of the major publishers just gave up on MMOs. To this day, we live in a world where in the West, there are very few new MMOs. He went on to add, so from the perspective of the genre, I would say there is still demand. New World came out and quadrillions of copies were sold, well above 10 million, which is amazing, which tells me that there are people who want to play an MMO, but there's nobody making them. Well, there's certainly nobody making them anymore. I mean, like literally 4 of the ones that I was most looking forward to when we talk about IPs, the studios that they're coming from, just conceptually how these games were being put. I was genuinely looking forward to each of these. I love Warhammer as a franchise and an IP. I'm not the
They said I banned goalie for the moonwalking for now. As for the hacking accusations, there are currently not enough evidence to say that they are, but we'll watch them and see what comes out of it.
Which we had the history of and has seen
All
a
right.
resurgence.
That's all I didn't want them to do is watch them, because yeah, but it's not the clearest evidence, but it's like...
I mean, he was just kind of sus. As soon as I came in, like where my icon came up, he started watching me. I was watching your stream back. That was just very sus. And then they ran straight to where I was.
And I'm like, dude, with modern graphics, the Warhammer setting would make a kick-ass place for an MMORPG.
Of course,
We had that
I
in
did
development.
go
That
to
got
the damn
canceled.
military,
Of course,
but
Project Ghost coming out of Ghost Crawler, although visually what was showcased, there wasn't much there to kind of draw you in, right? But conceptually, the things they were talking about, and from those hands-on impressions from the like of Co-Carnage and Josh Dryphase, it seemed like the game was coming together, and it certainly had a promising future. The Lord of the Rings MMO, I know everyone hates Amazon games, and they hate what happened with New World, and I totally agree. Like, list your grievances, and I would probably say yes to all of them. Nevertheless, they
Save me from the monster.
and there were things about New World that I enjoyed.
Alright, chat. We're locked in now. We got our frames working. We got our PC going on CS. We got our game optimized.
So I would have
Let's get it. Let's win this game. First game of CS on the new build, and I'm playing like a shitter because I was AFK for 5 rounds.
Like sideboarding that into a Lord of the Rings world and ideally improved upon, that would have been great as well. And Blackbird, dude, literally, it's like my dream to get a third-person shooter that's actually a full-blown open-world MMO. It's something that I want so desperately someone to do properly, and it's not really been fulfilled. There's been glimpses of that. I actually think Dune Awakening is like close to it, but not enough because it's so sandboxy, and the Haga Basin, which is where a bulk of the PvE content is so limited in scope when it comes to the number of players. If we can keep pushing in that direction and get closer and closer to a third-person looter shooter with fantasy RPG classes and skill trees and systems that's also in a big open world. Basically what Project Blackbird was. Basically how they describe Project Blackbird. That is the dream that I have for a third-person looter shooter MMO. So it friggin' sucks that this shit's getting canceled nonstop. It's really unbelievable. And I will just echo the quotes that I just read from Emirates. There is a clear desire
Yo, CS looks, feels amazing. Now, like, I can actually see the difference now. DayZ, it's like... Not really.
Ashes of Creation has announced it
Such a fucking hard game to run.
The Work in Progress MMO has always had its own standalone launcher since beginning its alpha phase back in October 2024. This huge news comes with a lot to dissect, both good and bad. This isn't a move the Ashes of Creation community nor the wider MMORPG community seen coming at this stage of development, and only time will tell if this decision will cause developer Intrepid Studios to lose or gain steam. So hello gamers, it's nice, and I hope everyone's still looking forward to their next MMO home is having a nice day. Today we'll be discussing and detailing everything about Ashes of Creation going into early access and coming to the Steam launcher. This will be a long one, and sorry if it took a while, but I really wanted to take my time, rationalize my thoughts, look at feedback from the community, and as always, try to deliver a balanced discussion from outside the echo chamber. As always, appreciate any likes on the video since it helps out, and make sure you're subscribed for more. And with that out the way, let's get into it. Ashes of Creation will be arriving to Steam Early Access December 11th. And with this news, they also announced that the current testing phase will be wiped. This came as a huge shock to everyone, and I'm going to break down everything. I won't go over literally everything about Ashes of Creation's development and its history, as I just summarized the previous year of development after its 1-year anniversary in this video here. That will be in the description and clickable at the end of the video for you. I'd like to start this video by going over the optics on what a move to Steam means. Just as a heads up in advance, I'll be covering all aspects of the recent announcements, both good and bad, as I feel there's a lot of each. So be sure to listen to the video in its totality if possible. There will be timestamps for convenience as well. For those that are new to Ashes of Creation or new to the channel, I've covered this game extensively, and I love the vision of what this MMORPG is looking to accomplish, so just know that any criticism does come from a good place. That being said, the game's original plan was Alpha 1 into Alpha 2 into Beta 1 into Beta 2, and then of course you'll see launch. And the betas were supposed to be right before launch. Well,
Yeah, I
the
don't know
move
about
into
this.
early
Ashes of
access
Creation.
changes a lot for this project. It really changes everything. For one, now those who bought those beta keys over the years will now have access to Steam Early Access.
Did you drive me
If
nuts?
you recall, Beta 1 and Beta 2 were said to take place right before launch. Everything in this game's development since Kickstarter has always been subject to change, right? I mean, we're consistently reminded, but this is quite the change and deviation, if you will, and the project was said to not be coming to Steam as Intrepid has its own launcher. This is a big deal. The launcher will still exist for those who've already purchased Ashes of Creation, but the fact that it's coming to Steam is a whole separate thing. The cope, the excuse, the reasonable defense of why it's been okay for Ashes of Creation to be in its current state was the fact that this MMO is still in alpha. Despite some people perhaps not having proper expectations set, Intrepid Studios has consistently done a good job reminding testers and their potential audience that it is still just in an alpha state. However, many rightfully feel that coming to Steam and launching the product into early access now voids you of this immunity and this excuse. The days of, oh, it's just an alpha may be behind us. Now, granted, there is still some due leadway here because just like any other early access title, it's not a fully released product. We've seen plenty of great games released into early access in the previous years, and some of that actually went on to have good launches, good 1.0 releases. Early access games, just like an alpha, isn't a full/complete product, and most consumers understand this to some extent, right? Some missing features and content, couple of glitches here and there, and just a little jank is what we've come to expect from a Steam early access. That's the whole point of it, to test and give feedback, and it's not, and you just kind of know it's not a fully released product. However, the standard of early access is quite a bit higher than that of the standards of an alpha. With all due respect, in my opinion, Intrepid Studios is trying to have their cake and eat it too here. It's being sold on Steam, but down in the description, potential users are being told, quote, Ashes of Creation is currently in active alpha testing, which means the game is still deep in development.
Hey, turn me up, chat. New PC, we're on the CS, we're running 170 frames right now.
Some are early prototypes, some are being refined, and
I love it.
are yet to be
Maxing out my monitor.
quote. Now, I could
PC not even maxed out. We're only running 20% CPU, 98% GPU. Like, we could increase it another 20%, but my monitor, there's no point because then my monitor's not even gonna be able to perceive it, and then it'll just create fucking lag and stutter.
However, it's in early access, but it still has
I could really run 250 frames if I wanted. Like, I just need a new monitor for it.
Not see this change coming and feel the project is not ready for that
Unfortunate.
wider Steam audience due to a variety of criticisms. Thus, I feel a lot of perhaps warranted criticism will potentially be coming to the project, but more on that later, because before we get into more, I think something important to note is the reasons developer Intrepid Studios gave as to why this decision to begin early access was made.
All right, welcome. Welcome to Inside the Mind's Eye. We are going to be talking about a game from 2011, a new old game, an old new game that is getting quite the business right now in regards to an increase in players for the first time in years. The stats are going off the chart. There's a community event that was started on, I think, a week and a half ago, where everybody decided to re-roll characters on the Deepwood server of the classic MMORPG Rift, which is the cutscene that we're looking at right now for this game. It came out in I think 2011, but we've got a pretty active guild going on, and it seems to be having a bit of a resurgence. So I'm hoping to kind of share a little bit about the game and show a little bit about how it plays and what it's like, and invite anyone who may find this video to join our guild, the Fresh Rift Walkers. We are doing a special type event. We are limiting ourselves at level 50. So, there's several ways you could play. You can join our guild and just play normally and progress all the way to level 70, or you can do era content. Like a good portion of us are stopping our main characters at level 50, and then we're going to progress through the raids and the expansions as they were released together. So you've got two different ways to play. You can log in and just clear through all the content, get to max level, or you could do the era progression with us. The game is completely free to get. You can get it on Steam or their website. Just Google search Rift MMORPG, and there are no paywalls. You have access to all the content, all the expansions, all the zones. There's certain.
You still on the server?
No, I'm watching YouTube.
Say, let me know if you find any nails, shit.
Figure I'm about to go sleep here soon. I figured I'd just chill and watch some YouTube.
Getting off after this game of CS. I just needed to play CS on a new PC before I called it a night.
Oh yeah, I believe you.
I couldn't not.
His videos usually capture the beauty and peace of nature.
I need to find something else I can play on stream.
In this particular
Like I try to play Battlefield, but it keeps freaking out on me, and like either it makes my game run like shit or it makes OBS run like shit.
Should be able to run Battlefield at 170.
Probably. When I ain't playing my game, it runs at like 120 to 140, no problem. But when I put it on OBS at the same time, it literally is choppy. And it's either in-game or OBS. It really just depends on the day.
they began their hike into the forest. At first, everything seemed normal. The path was overgrown but walkable.
Because John, he won't play very many games with me. I can't get him to play MMOs. I can't get him to play. I can barely get him to play damn DayZ half the time.
Actually a good sign in some ways. It meant fewer something
I try to
else.
stream Rust, but I'm not really that big into Rust. Like I don't mind it, but
And that's when Tom noticed something. The forest had gone completely silent.
I just kind of get bored of it very
Birds, no
quickly.
crickets, nothing. Just an eerie, unnatural quiet.
I don't know myself. What the?
Archie. What's that about? Just tell you what I'll do. I'll get some food going, some smidge spray on, and then I'll see how I feel. Just how I feel right now. Just my mind playing tricks on me.
That shit's just not real.
His dog's tail, he keeps looking over there.
You know, I don't think I've ever tried CS. I might need to try it, just to say I did it. I did the Valorant shit.
Okay.
Also, when I first built my PC, there was this game called Scum. And it was kind of like DayZ with a mix of Tarkov and all that. But then, last time I played it, it wasn't that good.
Something's fucky.
I mean, it wasn't necessarily bad. It was just, you make any noise and like they spawn hordes on you. And that, for a PvP server, that gets kind of ruined it.
Birds have all gone quiet. It even feels completely different here.
Now I think they put in like NPC like people, and like they literally all around the spawn towns, and like they all got.
I don't know what that was.
I mean, I guess there's like levels to them, but they got aimbot.
What the comments are going to be. Someone's commented and said, oh, if you're a naturally nervous person, maybe camping isn't right for you. First I go in, and I get this feeling of trespassing, like, not legal trespassing, like spiritual trespassing, you know, where I'm feeling like this is, something's wrong here.
He described it perfectly. Spiritual trespassing. Like he'd walked into a place where humans weren't welcome.
You believe in
Archie's
ghosts?
reaction confirmed it. Dogs don't just act like that for no reason. They sense danger,
Biff.
whether it's physical or something we can't
Yeah.
explain. Tom made it
Dude,
out
there's
to
like
the
some
forest
crazy
and
shit
stopped
out here
near
where I
a
live.
field to cook the
Like I
meal.
hear people
Glad to have
talking.
his
I see
campsite.
shadows moving. I feel like someone like sits next to me in my bed. It is so weird.
The birds were singing again.
My therapist thinks I'm just stressed out.
As he was finishing his meal and preparing to leave, Tom decided to
Like I hear a music box all the time. Like this old time music. It's like the best thing I explain is a music box.
I don't feel...
And I tell my therapist and all that, and she's like, "Oh, you're just stressed out. That's all it is."
I made the right choice.
Like I guess some of it is, but hearing the same damn old music is. I don't think it's stress.
What's that?
I wish I had like a good camera or something where I could like, set up and like make a YouTube video one night. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Can you hear that? I'm not messing around. I really hope the mic picked up.
I used to watch these YouTubers.
Nice
that
knife
did that.
orange.
They're up right now.
Nice knife orange.
The unsettling part is the timing. Tom felt something was wrong the moment he entered the forest.
What was
The
that called?
silence,
Randonautica.
feeling of
They used to do a lot of
trespassing,
Randonautica crap.
Archie's behavior.
I'm pretty sure that was all fake
Right
though.
as he was leaving, those screams.
Same
It's
knife.
almost like whatever was in there was warning him to
It's the
stay
same
away.
AK.
Or maybe it was angry that he'd
This
entered
guy my
his
twin.
territory in the first place.
I promise you I'm not doing this for content, mate. As I'm like looking out and thinking, right, I'm wrapping up this video. This is gonna be the last shot of the video. I'm gonna record myself looking out over the forest. You know, right as that happens, I hear a noise
You see her?
from the forest area that I was just at. It was like, "Arr." And I'm not even joking. That sounds like I'm taking the mick, but I'm not. And then all of the birds, all of the crows, which I hadn't heard. There were crows about, but they were like in the fields. I can hear loads of crow activity in the forest. And then I hear a longer, kind of slightly more pained. It wasn't a human sound. It's not like any animal I know.
Sometimes your instincts are there for a reason. Tom had planned this camp, scouted the location, and was fully prepared to spend the night in those woods. But when everything felt wrong, he trusted his gut and left. Was it a ghost, an animal, or just his imagination running wild? We may never know for sure, but one thing's certain. He made the right call by getting out of there. Hiro and Tomo are two friends behind Omagatoki Film, a Japanese channel dedicated entirely to ghost hunting and investigating haunted locations across Japan. And this time, they've decided to do something truly bold, spend an entire night camping inside the old Inunaki Tunnel. Now, before we dive in, let me give you some context about this place. Inunaki Tunnel, located in Fukuoka Prefecture, isn't just your average spooky tunnel. The tunnel was originally built to connect to Inunaki Village, but during construction, several workers died in workplace accidents. Even after the tunnel closed in 1975, when a new one opened, people continued reporting ghost sightings in both the old and new tunnels. But the most disturbing story involves a brutal crime that took place in 1988, when a group of youths assaulted and killed a young boy inside the tunnel.
今もう2時超えてるんですけど、ちょっとねもう疲れちゃったんで早速、宿の中に入ってテントを張りたいと思います。じゃあちょっと宿の中入りましょうか。ちょっと入りづらいんですけど気にしないでいただいて入っちゃいますか。入りましょう。はい。
They set up their tent right in the middle of the tunnel, and immediately they started noticing something was off. As they walked further in, they started hearing something strange.
ちょっと一回ね消してみます。一回ちょっとこれか。ちょっと一回。ちょっと声聞こえた。聞こえなかったよ。声聞こえなかった。いやわかんないなんか女の声。ちょっと戻ろう。ちょっと今女の声聞こえた。今ちょっと僕以外聞こえなかったみたいですけど、女性らしき声が聞こえました。
Hiro clearly heard a woman's voice say something disturbing, but Tomo didn't catch it at first. They rushed back to the tent, trying to convince themselves it was just water dripping or echoes. But deep down, they knew something else was in that tunnel with them. Back at the tent, they tried to settle in for the night. It was after 3 a.m. and they were both exhausted from traveling and hiking. But sleep wasn't going to come easy.
This guy's fucking MVP song all the time.
Say what?
This guy's MVP song is annoying.
Oh. Oh, you got the Lamos. Is that what it's called, DayZ? Lamos? Something like that? Famos, there it is.
Nice. トムさん触ってないですよね。倒れた。マジで倒れた。なんでちょっともう寝よう。
At the time, they didn't notice anything unusual and just assumed it was strange. But what they didn't realize was that right when the camera tipped over, something was captured on film. If you look closely at the footage, you can see what appears to be a head-like figure peeking at their tent from the darkness. Something was watching them the entire time, and they had no idea. They tried to brush it off and go back to sleep, but 15 minutes later, something far worse happened.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go feed my cats. Yeah, watch out, so I don't crazy.
はっきりいや声が聞こえて、飛び起きたんですけど、声のする方を見たらここから
You do not make it easy for me to move.
もう帰ろうよ
Hero saw a figure standing right outside their tent, looking in at them. That was it. They were done. They packed up as fast as they could and got out of there. Now, was it a ghost? Was it someone messing with them? We'll never know for sure. But one thing's certain. The old Inunaki tunnel lived up to its reputation. Hiro and Tomo went in hoping for a paranormal experience, and they got exactly that. Maybe a little too much. And whatever was watching them from the shadows that night, it made sure they knew it was there. Heidi is a woman who loves the outdoors so much that she's built her channel around hunting, fishing, and solo adventures in the wilderness. Her adventures are equal parts thrilling and authentic, especially when unexpected wildlife decides to join the party. This time, she's out for a late-season deer hunt in her blind, hoping for a peaceful evening sit. But the wilderness had other plans.
We've got a few days left of rifle season, so I'm gonna go sit for like a solid till dark, like 5 hours. It's a little warmer today finally, it's like 50 degrees, it's been freezing lately, but I'm gonna head over to a different spot where I've got a blind set up. This blind for my dad last year, somehow it's still standing. It's over in some trees on the top of a ridge, so fingers crossed.
She's heading to a blind she'd set up for her dad the previous year. 2 hours in, and it's been quiet. Just the usual forest symphony of squirrels doing their acrobatic routines through the trees. Heidi's snacking on an apple, and when she's done with the apple, she tosses the core out the blind window, a decision that's about to make things very interesting.
Alright, I'm back.
When you're face to face with a black bear and nothing but air between you, boo seems like a perfectly reasonable response. She realizes the apple core she tossed out earlier was probably the culprit that attracted the bear.
That's insane. That thing was literally like nose to nose with me. And I freaked out and I said boo. Oh my gosh, that was so crazy. I saw him running from like so far away. He came literally straight to me. And my blind window is like all the way down. And he literally came and like looked in the window like at my face. And he was like making me this. I don't know what he was gonna do. I was so scared. I should have probably waited and just seen like what he was gonna do. It's like the only thing I've seen so far, except a million squirrels. But that was crazy. Also, I forgot to mention, I threw out that apple after I ate it. I threw it out the blind, and that's probably what he smelled. I don't know.
This is exactly what makes wilderness hunting so unpredictable. One moment you're peacefully snacking on an apple, waiting for deer, and the next you're having a staring contest with a black bear through an open window. Heidi's quick thinking, if you can call shouting boo at a bear quick thinking, probably saved her from a much scarier situation. Shadow Hollow is one of those mysterious channels that just appears out of nowhere, with barely any information about who's behind it. With only 2 uploads,
Wonder
they
how
aren't
long
exactly
his
what you'd call
moonwalking ban
prolific.
is.
But sometimes
I don't know. Does it not say how long bans are?
Nah, it's probably 24 hours if I had to guess.
Probably.
Oh, at least I got him for something. Alright, chat. I'm going to bed.
Alright,
Ending
bro.
stream.
I'll talk to you later, man.
Later.
Alright, man. Good night.
it's those quiet channels that capture the most unsettling moments. The video starts normal enough. You know, standard outdoor adventure stuff. But as we've learned from watching enough of these videos, the woods have a way of turning simple plans into something else entirely.
Shit, where I live, man, there's all kinds of noise like that. It's not like somebody beating on a tree.
I know what you're thinking. It's the woods. There are always weird sounds. Birds, deer, maybe a raccoon having an existential crisis. But these sounds are different. Then come the sharp bangs and the cracking of branches. And here's the thing. When you're alone in the woods and you hear branches breaking, your brain does this fun thing where it immediately assumes it's either Bigfoot or someone who definitely doesn't want to be friends.
It's Bigfoot,
Come on, guys. I think we'll go on the other path. Let's try this path right here. I usually don't go down this path, but I am now. The fuck? Just gonna ignore that. There's the next path. Here it is. Cross over this. The fuck? I saw something. I think I'm just scared, guys. The fuck? definitely hearing things. I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, fuck that. Alright, guys, we gotta go. Yeah, no. Oh, what the fuck that is. But I ain't trying to find out. Okay. I think I'm gonna be leaving here. Where's the passage out? Where's the way? It was, I think, that way? Or that way? It was one of the two. This way's the way out.
At this point, his survival instincts finally kick in. He realizes that whatever's out there, staying to find out what it is probably isn't the best life choice. Now he's trying to find his way out. But here's the problem. When you're panicking in unfamiliar woods, every path looks the same. The darkness isn't helping, and those noises seem to be following him. At one point, he hears footsteps that almost sound like someone or something running through the brush. And that's when he sees it again.
What the fuck? Fuck that. I'm out here. Here's the way out. Fuck. Fuck. What the fuck? Shit. Oh, fuck.
At first glance, you might think it's just another person. Maybe another hiker, right? But something about it feels fundamentally wrong. He's moving fast now, trying to find the trail out. The camera's shaking, you can hear his breathing getting heavier, and then he makes it to what looks like the main trail. You'd think that would be a relief, but this is where things get truly disturbing.
Maybe I'm just hearing things. No, it's definitely something.
I don't know. When you're in the woods, you hear a bunch of shit.
I just hope the fence go back again. Please tell me nothing's behind this corner. Thank God.
Imagine starting your OF with a tape with Kim.
Shit. Shit. What the fuck? Fuck. Fuck this. Yeah.
At first, he hears whistling, and when he turns toward the sound, he sees that same figure again, just a few feet away. Then, and this is the part that makes everyone question what they're seeing, it bends forward and charges at him on all fours, moving in a way that no human should move. Now, before you start planning a rescue mission, he did manage to escape safely. The video was uploaded after all, so we know he made it out. I know a lot of you are probably thinking it's staged, and hey, that's always possible with only 2 videos on the channel. But if it is real, then what exactly did he encounter out there? Let me know what you think in the comments. Valerie is an adventurous soul who documents her journey across Central Asia. Her channel is all about authentic travel experiences, camping in remote locations, and connecting with locals. But in this particular video, she was camping alone in a remote field in Kazakhstan. And while she was sleeping, a man showed up at her tent in the middle of the night. And what he did next was absolutely terrifying.
Let's start from the beginning. I was in Turkestan hitchhiking to Aristanbab, and it was pretty late in the evening, 7:30 p.m. I'm just a few hundred meters away from the city center in Turkestan, and it's sad to see, but it looks like a different world. The streets are full of potholes, they're scattered everywhere. The contrast is very big. Like the huge buildings and the fountains. Yeah, it's the same city, right?
Valerie was hitchhiking from Turkestan to Aristanbab, hoping to see the beautiful mausoleum and mosque in the area. A friendly family gave her a lift, and by the time she arrived, the sun was already setting. She needed to find a camping spot quickly.
Okay, I found a good spot here on the field. I have to be quick now though, because the sun is setting and I don't want to use my light, because then the mosquitoes will bite me. There are already some horses here next to me, but you can't see them, I guess. That's so cool. I love this place already. And I'm gonna see the mosque in the morning.
As she settled in for the night, a group of horses wandered over to her tent, curious about their new neighbor. She filmed the horses, enjoyed the tranquility, and prepared to get some rest. But that peace wouldn't last long. She had only been asleep for about an hour when she heard a noise outside. The horses were coming closer, so she opened her tent to watch them. But then a car approached.
There is someone in the car. I hope he doesn't mind me camping
Being a
here
girl
on
and
his
camping
ground.
alone, that's probably not the smartest idea.
Қазақша білмейді екен деп
WhatsApp берші, жаңа телефоныңды.
Bye bye. Thank you. Kata rahmat. Thank you. Bye.
A man and his wife arrived to check on their horses. They saw Valerie's tent and spent about half an hour trying to communicate with her through Google Translate. They seemed friendly, asking where she was from, if she was married, and what she was doing there. While it was a bit awkward standing outside with mosquitoes at 1:30 in the morning, Valerie remained polite and friendly, answering their questions with a smile. Eventually, they left. But just 5 minutes later, the car returned. The man wanted her Instagram and YouTube channel, so she gave it to him. And finally, they drove away. She tried to get some rest, but something about the whole interaction felt off. And then, at 3 a.m., her worst fears were confirmed.
I can't believe I just called this man friendly. I'm so disappointed. It's 3 a.m. I heard a noise, someone was saying something. I opened the door of my tent, and then he was there again, like very close. And he was like making a kissing gesture. I said, what? I was still like, I didn't understand what was going on because I just woke up, and he really tried to go into my tent. I had to stop him and push him away, and he said, what are you doing? No. Like clearly said, no. And he wouldn't understand, like he wouldn't want to understand. I was like in such a shock because I didn't get why, like what was happening, and I kept saying no, and he wanted to still like come inside. Eventually he said, yeah, phone to speak, like Google Translate, and I said no. leave me alone. No, go, go. And I think I said this for 2 minutes straight until he finally left. But man, I've never had that before. And yeah, now he went back into his car. I don't know, will he return or not? So it's a bit stupid situation right now. And I mean, so sad because they were friendly and stuff, but this really destroyed it, unfortunately. And it was the first time I didn't really feel 100% safe. I mean, I was sure that one day I will face these kind of situations, but yeah, it just didn't happen to me yet.
The next morning, she visited the mausoleum she had come to see, trying to salvage something positive from the trip. But the experience had drained her energy completely. What makes this situation even more disturbing is that nothing she did justified his behavior. She was friendly, yes. She smiled, yes. She answered his questions honestly, yes. But none of that gave him the right to return to her tent and try to force his way inside. This experience didn't stop Valerie from continuing her journey, but it did teach her valuable lessons about solo travel safety. The more risks we take, the more precautions we should take.
Such a peaceful morning, as if nothing had happened. Not horses, but cows.
If you want to see more encounters that'll make you appreciate your couch, check out the video on screen. And hit that subscribe button. It's free, and you can always change your mind later.
Die, 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 die! So, scientific briefcase keys, from what I have heard, you can go to the Arctic without Thor's hammer and find a dead scientist, open up the briefcase. God damn it, man. Really wish I had found that shotgun. Fuck. Outgunned, outnumbered, caught off guard. We heard them both, but the second guy had body armor, so... Yeah, we put up a good fight, given the situation. I'm heading back to the airfield. I didn't mean to, but I could be back to the airfield pretty quickly right now. If I could find a frickin' rifle, dude. It's in the center of the airfield. It's probably gonna be looted. In fact, that duo that killed me probably went to loot it. But I've looted this one before. I've found guns and armor here. Yeah, dead zombies. Damn it. Yep. That guy has a crossbow. See the guy that killed me? I only see one. He does have armor and guns. Like, if I killed him, I might be able to snowball it into killing the other two. If he runs to this tree line, it would be so good to just like jump out of the tree and hit him with the rack. 11 shots. Pretty sure I have to hit all 11 shots to kill this guy. And he's like standing still in there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. He didn't see me.
Hope
Can
he
I
didn't
get
see you.
a zombie to aggro on him? See, throwing stuff doesn't work. Oh, it does work. The zombie's on me.
Yeah, the zombie's coming to you.
No! YOLO! He sees me.
Wish I could play this good. I usually just get destroyed.
Is he not dead? Now he's dead.
Okay, now he is.
Woo! I think that was just like the perfect little burst fire.
My luck be after I killed him, made all that noise. Another
It just
2 or
went
3
bop, bop, and then hit him in the head. All right. I don't want to use ammo, but I feel like I have to. So I gotta get this done.
I want to learn Deer Island so I can do that quest. That'd be awesome.
That duo that killed
Especially
me
for a
earlier is gonna
stream.
be here soon.
It'd be awesome, but I don't know it very well.
What?
Oh, we got a Mosin. AK.
Did he have a shotgun? Or was it the Mosin? I guess it was the Mosin. I mean, that ballistic helmet frickin' protected him. It took a lot of shots to kill him.
You probably should have took it out before you shot him.
One shot in the Mosin if I want to get revenge against the duo. Oh, with the scope, though. He definitely found that at the heli crash. Okay. Woo! I gotta sort out some
good.
loot.
I think on for any.
It feels like a waste, but I need CQB, so I'm gonna patch this up. I'm gonna be careful, but I am gonna kind of peruse near the airfield looking for that duo. And I don't think we bother with the fishing rod either. Maybe the deagle until we run out of inventory space.
Deagle's pretty good, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Never actually got to use the rack on anybody.
Thought I heard something other than that, though.
Did it?
Yep, two
That
different
was another
players.
heli crash?
I think that's them.
Pretty sure that backpack just tanked half that bullet.
Trying to kill the uncon guy.
Yeah, when you're trying to hit that one shot, you miss.
Hit him twice, he might be dead. Twice with the AK. But his buddy looted something off of his body. I'm hoping it's not a rifle. I think he saw me. I'm not sure. I think I have to assume he saw me. I'm gonna go left instead. Did he run? Wait, do I see him?
He might have ran to the tree line. No, he's right there at the helicopter.
Oh, am I out of this ammo? Fuck. All I have is the rack now, dude.
Oh, that sucks for range.
I mean, I have to push him. It's the only way to get him. I'm gonna, all right. I would rather live and not loot that body than die and loot the body. Let's hope he's too afraid to loot the body. I'm gonna go around over this way, and there's a deer stand. Please give me a fucking single Mosin shot, dude. Where's that deer stand?
That'd be some luck if he got it, though.
Oh, he's smoking it. Okay, he's running. I'm gonna try to get ammo. He already looted the body, and he's bailing. He might not see me where I am right now, and then maybe I can get a bullet and chase him down. I hope he went in that brick building to cover the body. Nothing. Front door to this building's open. I don't think he went in. I think he bailed to go meet up with his buddy.
Oh, there's
He was
another
sneaking
one.
up on you, man. I saved you. I saved you. Come on, man. He's a duo. He's a part of a duo that killed me earlier. I'm chill, man. I'm chill, okay? Seriously, he was sneaking up on you and I just saved your life, man. You were eating and he was gonna kill you. All right, you cool? I got no more ammo left. Where are you, man? Are you cool, dude? Where are you?
Dude, right, I'm about to try to pop him.
Bro, are you chill? Where are you, man?
What?
Yo, I'm cool if you're cool. I appreciate you stopping shooting. But yeah, man, he was gonna sneak up on you and kill you. We're chill?
We can chill.
All right, man. You can definitely have some of the loot. But yeah, dude, his buddy and him killed me earlier. And then I got revenge at the heli. His buddy's dead there. But, you know, here, I'll put my gun away. You're not gonna shoot me?
Knew that dude was gonna do that. Can't trust anybody in DayZ.
Are there fucking two of you? Yes! Fuck.
Dude, I wish.
Where's my rack? I'm like, I gotta reload this thing.
I get destroyed when that happens. 527. Ooh, a full mag. Almost. Full mag.
Get fucked, bro.
Take that one on.
Alright, we gotta check the other body, man. We gotta check that body, because he didn't really have much. I'm really hoping that there's some Mosin ammo. What a scumbag, though. I fucking saved his ass.
Nah.
Like,
might have been
I was
together.
sneaking up, I heard footsteps, and then I heard loot, I heard eating to my left. In my head, I'm like, God damn it, the enemy is the one eating, and I'm gonna have to kill a random dude because he's gonna bump into me. It turns out the random dude is the one walking. I kill him with a fucking rack, bro. And like, I understand shooting initially, but once I explained, I'm like, dude, you were eating and he was gonna kill you. Like, I never shot at him. But, you know, I get it. When you've got a gun, sometimes you're just like, yeah, let's see if I can get a better one. All right.
Well, you gotta try it sometimes.
I think that they're going to force Ukraine to surrender land to Russia. We're so fucking cooked. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if Russia is going to keep attacking, I mean, what are you going to do, right?
Top officials from the U.S., Ukraine, Europe, they're meeting in Geneva, Switzerland today.
Yeah.
And they're talking about how to end Russia's war on Ukraine. Now, at the G20 in South Africa, Ukraine's allies are simultaneously working on a unified response to President Trump's 28-point peace plan. And it's been widely criticized as pro-Russia.
If Ukraine loses this war and possibly collapses, it will have an impact on European politics as a whole, on the entire European continent. And that is why we are so committed to this issue. Because if there's a chance to bring about peace, it will also have an impact on the entire European continent.
And President Trump now insists that the 28-point plan is not his final offer. And Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, they're expected to join today's talks in Switzerland. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky will meet with President Trump before Thanksgiving. And Zelensky has called this moment one of the most difficult in his country's history.
I bet.
We get more now from CNN's Kevin Liptak.
Good morning, Victor. An intensive stretch of diplomacy is now underway before President Trump's Thursday deadline for Ukraine to agree to this
Key points: Ukraine gives up some territory. Ukraine agrees to limit the size of its military. Ukraine commits to not joining NATO. Russia agrees it won't invade neighboring countries. Russian sanctions are lifted. And Trump to oversee a peace council similar to Gaza plan. Okay.
8-point plan for ending the war. An American delegation composed of the Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, the American Secretary of State Marco Rubio, now in Switzerland ahead of meetings with Ukrainian officials who hope to put their imprint on this plan.
You called it. It was obvious. Russia's like Putin can't get out of the Ukraine war without like seizing some territory. He is in a lot of ways like only as powerful as people perceive him to be. And basically, he can't lose face by losing the Ukraine war without getting something out of it, because he put his country through hell for years. And so it's more important for him to save face and maintain their government than to actually end the war. And he will keep sending people to die, and he will keep blowing up Ukraine in favor of doing that. That's what I think is happening. Yeah, he can't be weak. And so that's literally it. Like another clairvoyance S+ from you. Well, everybody could have expected this. Like anybody who didn't think this was what was going to happen was fucking delusional. You were delusional, and you watching too many Marvel movies. This is just what happens. Through hell? Yeah, really? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, Russians are getting killed like crazy. They're getting conscripted into the military. You've got the sanctions that are probably fucking up their entire economy. You've destroyed the reputation of the country. As bad as it already was, you made it even worse. Yeah, he fucked the country. He absolutely did. It's not any question. Absolutely, 100%.
And we understand that meetings with Russian officials will happen shortly thereafter. President Trump said on Saturday that this plan was not his final offer. And I think that will be reassuring in some ways to those who view this 28-point proposal as essentially a Russian wish list. And many of the points do amount to the maximalist demands. That
Somebody says you're on this. Russia and Putin are totally in the right. It doesn't matter if they're right or not. It matters if they can kill enough people to enforce their will. And I think they can. It doesn't matter who's in the right. It matters who has enough guns, enough bombs, and enough resources to make their will the rule of the law. That's it. Like, it's literally, that is the bottom line.
Kremlin has been making over the course of this war, including that Ukraine give up the entire eastern Donbass region, that it put a cap on the size of its military, that it give up some of its long-range weapons capabilities that it's been provided over the course of this war, and that it agreed to never join NATO. And so I think the real question now, and it's the question that I posed to President Trump on Saturday, is what happens...
I love some says is not L, never surrender. Okay. When are you signing up?
If Zelensky does not agree to this plan by Thursday. Listen to what he said.
Well, then he can continue to fight his little heart out.
So you hear the president there not saying specifically what the consequences might be for Zelensky not agreeing to this plan, but I think implicit in his answer is that this will then be Zelensky's war and that he will essentially wash his hands of it. Now, European leaders have
CNN's really misleading. There's a lot more to the plan. Russia doesn't get out free. Yeah, I know that. Obviously, like, Russia is going to have to make some concessions, but Russia is getting the main thing that they want. Like I said this before, it's like there's no way that this war ends unless Russia collapses. This war will end with Russia getting part of Ukraine.
Extremely skeptical about this plan. On Saturday, they released a statement saying that it needed additional work and saying that they were in particular concerned about the provisions that would put limitations on Ukraine's armed forces. Even some Republicans here in Washington are voicing concern, including one of the president's top allies in the Senate, the South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham, who said that parts of this proposal were, quote, very problematic and can be made better. Perhaps blunter was Mitch McConnell, the former Republican leader in the Senate, by no means a fan of President Trump's. He said that, quote, Putin has spent the entire year trying to play President Trump for a fool. Victor?
All right, Kevin.
I don't think it's. I really don't think this has anything to do with Trump. I'm going to be real. I don't think it has anything to do with him.
Zach, thank you very much. For more on today's talks and what's at stake, I want to bring in now global affairs analyst Kimberly Dozier. Good to have you in studio. Let's first get your reaction to...
It's a war between Ukraine and Russia, primarily. I mean, Trump can try to intercede into it, but he can't stop what they're already going to do. Yeah, it started when Biden was the president.
The president saying that this is not his final offer after making this a pretty hard deadline for Thanksgiving.
You know, he said that on the way to a plane, and it gives him some maneuver room. But let's be clear, what's been put to Ukraine is Russia's wish list. And this seems to have been drafted by Envoy Steve Witkoff together with the Russian negotiator and not with any Ukrainian input, leaving Kyiv and European officials backpedaling, dismayed. It's as if 6 to 8 months of work trying to convince Trump that he can't reward Putin for aggression has just evaporated.
The logic and the rationality that these people have is based around like Reddit fairness. Like this is my outlook on the war, right? Russia is the aggressor. They shouldn't have gone into Ukraine. They're the ones that are in the wrong, and they should get nothing. That's what my opinion of it is. But that's not what's happening. It's not. It's not realistic. You can say that, and does that feel good to say? Yeah, it feels really good to say. But that's not reality.
Yeah, and some of the requirements here would be that Crimea, Luhansk, Donetsk would now be recognized as Russian, even as by the United States, limiting the Ukrainian military at 600,000. They're currently estimated 800,000. A constitutional amendment that they would never seek NATO membership, on and on. It's not clear that Putin would ever sign on to a deal. True. But if this is weakened in any way, or one of those requirements is removed,
it's probably not going to happen.
Putin certainly is less likely to sign it then, right?
You know, if Putin would sign a deal...
Someone says European doesn't matter, sign an agreement to defend Ukraine after losing SSR and they're not doing the job. You've typed that too many times, you're going to get permabanned. And also, like, my opinion, nobody's opinion matters, actually. The only people whose opinion matter are the Russians. That's actually the truth. That's the only people whose opinions really matter. is the Russians, and if they're not going to agree to this, then you're at an impasse. You can't do anything.
At all. Yeah. This is the deal he would sign, but it has things in it that are poison pills that I can't see President Zelensky swallowing. Like,
then they're gonna keep dying. Like, I don't see the other, like, there's no alternative for this. Then there's just gonna be more of their people that are gonna get killed for another year.
Giving up any chance of prosecuting Russians for war crimes. And CNN and other outlets have extensively documented.
Big countries don't get prosecuted for war crimes. Small countries that lose wars get prosecuted for war crimes.
Right.
China is never going to get prosecuted for a war crime. America is never going to get prosecuted for a war crime. It doesn't happen. The entire idea of the idea of a crime means that you are inside of a system that you're accountable to. China and America are not accountable. Right? Tell it to Germany. Oh, you mean Germany after they lost the war? You mean the exact thing that I said? Yeah. And so anyway, they're not accountable to these systems.
The horrific things that have happened that go against the laws of war, against Ukrainian civilians.
The laws of war. This person's an expert? How did they bring this retard on?
You don't care about the laws. They're just trying to get home.
How can you be so stupid?
Things like massacres of Bucha, etc.
Oh my God.
So between that and leaving Ukraine essentially defenseless, what they're asking Ukraine to do is what it did when it gave up its nuclear weapons, and in return got a piece of paper that said Russia would never attack, and if it did, the West would drive Russia out and defend Ukraine.
Yeah, but they weren't really going to do that. They should have never given up the weapons. Should have never done it.
Well,
it's a mistake.
Didn't happen in 2022. European nations are still afraid to put their troops on Ukrainian soil for fear they trigger a nuclear conflagration with Russia.
Well, it's also that the other reason why other countries don't want to send their troops is that they would lose votes. I don't think that a lot of I bet a lot of French people probably don't want to send, like their brothers and fathers and sons out to go and die for Ukraine. I just don't really think that's the case. I could be wrong, but I just don't think so.
So putting that kind of guarantee in this 28-point deal, again, is no guarantee of Ukraine's security.
Yeah, it didn't happen in 2014 with the annexation of Crimea then either. I think we have President Zelensky speaking for himself and reacting to this. Let's play that.
Національний український інтерес має бути
The
врахований.
national Ukrainian interest must be taken into account. We are not making loud statements. We will calmly work with America and all partners. There will be a constructive search for solutions with our main partner. I will present arguments, I will convince, and offer alternatives.
Good luck.
But we will definitely not give the enemy a reason to say that Ukraine does not want peace, that it is they disrupting the process, and that Ukraine is not ready for diplomacy.
What influence do you think the European allies of Ukraine have over the deal that will eventually...
Nothing. They can't do anything.
...be presented or be the starting point for negotiations?
I think what you're going to have to see going forward is the British Prime Minister, the French President, the Finnish President getting on the phone with Trump and selling him on this is bad, this is dangerous for us, and here's why. And trying to explain to him the history of when Russia gets a piece of something, like what it's done to the country of Georgia, once it gets a foothold, then it uses that area
just to get more of a foothold.
Spread influence, buy politicians off, and eventually you get a situation like Belarus where the government is working in lockstep with Moscow.
Oh, how
choice.
convenient.
That
wow.
could be Ukraine's fate
what a surprise.
if this deal were allowed to go forward. And then that's also a signal to Russia, when you attack, you can win. And
Duh. It's crazy how many of these people are so idealistic. I wonder how many more people are going to die because of this idealism.
Countries like Estonia, et cetera, in the Baltics, that Putin has recently threatened to invade and take back. They're saying, we're next if you allow something like this to move forward.
Yeah, and there is that deadline that's coming. The president was asked if the U.S. will withdraw military support. He said at that point they can fight their little hearts out.
Yep.
My question is this going to be a request to sign a deal or request to sign a document as a starting point for negotiations? Because that's important, what they're asking him to sign.
I think what you have in this meeting happening in Geneva, you've got skilled negotiators.
Russia's not going to accept a ceasefire because even though they are maybe losing more people than Ukraine is, they are bleeding Ukraine dry at a rate faster than what they're bleeding themselves dry at. So even though they're losing more, maybe, it doesn't matter. They don't have to. Why would they accept a ceasefire if in their mind they're winning? Why would they do that? It's like calling a timeout whenever you're in the lead. Of course that's not going to happen. You sure about that? It seems that way to me, yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody's sure, but it seems that way.
Like Marco Rubio, who know Ukraine could sign something that says this is a starting point, so you can get everyone in the room. They can't sign the deal as is because it's tantamount to giving up. Zelensky would lose his office in any next election, and Ukraine wouldn't be long for this world as an independent entity if they signed up to all of these various things that would leave them hobbled and also hobble Europe's ability to protect Ukraine in future.
Just a few days out from the deadline, we'll see what comes out of Geneva.
The Ukraine's cooked. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think that's what happened, right? Why do we care? Russia's our enemy, so anything that drains Russia and undermines Putin is a win for us. Why should we give Russia an easy win? Well, I mean, it's a matter of resources, time, and the investment of America, right? Do you want to have American resources going towards draining Russia of its resources, or do you want to have American resources going towards funding schools, right? So there's an opportunity cost for everything, and I think that's kind of the world that we're living in now, right? And so that's it. Murray Bear spent here. Yeah, and that's the way that people see. Why are they our enemy? I mean, Russia's, probably fucking like 50 years of fucking conflicts, right? Have you tried to learn more about this conflict deeply without the mass media takes, but war maps, learn the positions of both sides so you can express more balanced opinion? I'm just going to perm ban you. You're simply attacking my credibility rather than presenting an argument. If you want to present an argument, that's fine. But like just saying that I'm dumb, I don't know what I'm talking about. By the way, I've been right about this the entire time. I have been. I've said that it wasn't going to end, and I've been right. I don't care what your Reddit logic or anything else that you have is. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is going to happen is probably what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think I will be. Russia is supposed to fold quickly, nothing to do with them being our enemy or not. Turns out Russia can work with the rest of the world. Yeah, maybe. I mean, who knows? It's not that Russia isn't our enemy, it's that we're Russia's enemy. Russia attacks us consistently, stop being losers in the chat, arguing back your emotions, don't care about what the real world reflects. Exactly. This is just the way it is. And it's unfortunate, but I think it's also the truth. And so we'll see what happens. Let me go back over. I'll look at a few more of these comments here too, because there's been a bunch more. And such a sad reality, but that's life in reality. This could happen to Israel just the same. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I mean, I think this is the way that a lot of people feel about it. Like, at least like a lot of Americans. I think that a lot of Americans are fatigued from having to watch foreign wars take precedent over like domestic problems. I think that's what's happened, and that's the reason why you have a lot of fatigue, and I would say also like kind of just general ambivalence, where people don't really care what happens to Israel or Ukraine or whatever. And I don't think that you can blame that. Like, I don't think you can fault an American for not thinking that or for not caring. And the reason why is very fucking simple. It's because, like, if you can't afford a house, you can't afford anything else, then how are you going to go and, like, get upset about fucking Ukraine, right? How are you going to get mad about that? So, yeah, same in France. Exactly. Yeah, the U.S. started meddling in everyone's politics long ago. Your fault, guys? I guess so. Do you really think Ukraine is the reason why we aren't funding schools? Does it matter what I think? Does it really matter what I think whenever that's the perception of the public? Because it's undeniable that this is the perception of the public. And if it is, perception is reality. You care about the way that things are. I don't. I know this might sound stupid, but in politics, you should never base things off of how things are or how they should be. You should always base things off of how they're perceived. How things are perceived is what matters. That's the only thing that matters. Like, it doesn't matter, like, your argument and your explanation of why it's different, the optics of it, yes. Perception and common sense, exactly. And this is what people decide and vote based off of. So, yeah, it's really just that simple. I don't know what else to say. Hold me up. I'd love you to take on my last message. What is your message? Let me read it real quick. The biggest mistake...
Is that the tree? Hello? Hello?
This right here is David, who in February of 2021 uploading a chilling video titled Strange People in the Woods to his channel, Abandoned World Explorer. While David typically focuses on exploring abandoned buildings and locations, this video took a different turn as he decided to revisit an app called Randonautica. For those unfamiliar with Randonautica, it's an app that claims to use quantum random number generation to guide users to random coordinates, often with allegedly strange or synchronistic results. On this particular night, David explained that he's about to do another adventure for using the Randonautica.
Here we go, guys, the app deleted off my phone and reinstalling. So obviously there's a new terms and condition on there as well again.
I don't think that
Right,
generate.
generate.
Real.
So,
I've
like,
watched a
your point
lot
is
of
being
YouTube
generated.
videos of it.
Right, okay,
It
so
all
it's
seems like
found.
it's staged.
Guys, it looks like, it could be, I don't know, because there's like an assaulting office up here as well, but it actually looks like it's taking us into the woods. It is taking us into the woods.
After generating their random coordinates, the app directs them
the
to
dude
a
I
wooded
used to
area.
watch, but he
David
had
notes
to
with some concern
script all that
they're
crap.
near a prison, though the coordinates are taking them into the woods instead. As they arrive at their destination, David makes a chilling observation.
It's really weird because it actually took us to these woods a while ago, 5-6 months ago. So there's literally footprints in and out of it, but it is a public. Guys and girls, it's absolutely freezing here as well. I'm not even joking. There's a thing with these maps. It's literally like, what should we do? Just walk over and down, or do you want to go straight down?
Maybe I should try that random shit just to see what's real, but I think it's all scripted.
Too much, because honestly, these really freak me out.
Despite the harsh conditions, they press on, checking the app frequently to ensure they're heading in the right direction. As David and Dan venture deeper into the dark, snow-covered woods, that's when things take a terrifying turn.
Who was that dude I used to watch?
I don't know if it's like content or something.
I don't remember the name.
There's someone over there. Here is. There's people there. Hello? Is that chainsaw? Ain't chainsaw. Ain't a chainsaw, Dan. That's not a chainsaw. Hey? Oh, run. Dan, run! Get out. Fuck leg. Where the fuck were they? They're way here, man. Unlock the car. Mate, we were standing in there. Hello? Where?
David and Dan flee through the woods,
this
racing
stuff's
back
real.
to their car as fast as they can. The sound of what might be a chainsaw, or as Dan later suggests, possibly a quad bike, follows them, growing louder
Everything I've
as
seen
they
at
run.
Randonautica,
When they finally
like,
reach
just
the
so
car, they're
fake.
breathless and terrified. Dan mentions seeing a tent in the woods, something David didn't notice. They immediately call the police, who advise them to stay away from that area. The true nature of what they encountered in the woods remains a mystery. Were they simply campers startled by strangers in the night? Homeless people with a campsite? Or was it something more sinister? The sound they heard, was it truly a chainsaw or possibly a quad bike? And most disturbingly, why were they digging in that specific location that the Randonautica app led to? As with many Randonautica experiences, we're left with more questions than answers, and a lingering sense of unease about what might have happened if David and Dan hadn't fled when they did. This right here are two Indonesian YouTubers named Debbie and Jelly, who in June of 2022 uploaded a chilling video titled "Something Has Possessed Me" on her channel, Debbie Pertanti. Debbie's channel frequently posts solo camping videos in remote and allegedly haunted locations across Indonesia. In this particular video, she's joined by a fellow content creator known as Jelly Official. The location they chose wasn't random. It had a dark history that would soon make itself known in the most terrifying way possible. The video begins innocently enough with Debbie setting up her yellow tent in a small clearing within the forest. She mentions waiting for Jelly to arrive, and eventually, he does.
Piye kabar ya Bang Jel?
Alhamdulillah sehat. Tadi aku tuh nyasar-nyasar juga loh. Tapi karena ini luas banget ternyata ya.
Iya.
Luas
sampai
banget.
Ujung sana tuh juga masih luas.
Tadi aku kan lewat sini belakang situ.
Iya. Tapi nggak lihat ada sungai ya?
Oh, enggak lihat. Nanti kita ekspornya kejadiannya tuh tragedinya di sebelah mananya sih?
Sebelah sana kayaknya, dekat
sebelah
sungai.
Sana, dekat sungai ya?
Dekat sungai. Tapi nggak tahu ya sungainya aman apa enggak. Aku juga belum lihat sih.
The two set up their campsite, prepare dinner, and discuss their surroundings. As night falls, Debbie reveals the disturbing history of their location. According to her, the forest has been the site of two tragic incidents. One involved a disfigurement case near a river. The second one occurred deeper in the forest, where someone was killed and their remains was moved elsewhere. Jelly seems intrigued but not overly concerned, noting that without personal experiences, such stories often don't feel real. Around 10:30 p.m., Debbie mentions feeling restless in her tent, unable to sleep. The pair decide to explore the forest, heading toward the area where the tragic event allegedly took place. That's when things take a terrifying turn for the worse.
Jadi ya udahlah, lebih baik kita jalan aja.
Ke arah langsung mutilasi itu ya?
Iya, ke arah ini, karena kan sana arah sungai.
Oke, yuk. Ini kok bener loh, di sebelah sini merinding banget.
Gak enak ya? Allahu Akbar.
Astagfirullahaladzim ini.
Allahu Akbar.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Allahu Akbar.
Apa tuh Kak?
Allahu Akbar.
Apa tuh?
Aduh, bener gue merinding nih Bang Jali.
Ini suaranya emang di depan yang tadi kata Kak Debbie ada tragedi mutilasi itu.
Ini apa nih? Allahu Akbar.
Ini, sini. Suaranya di sini.
Allahu Akbar. Aduh.
Itu suara.
Siapa tuh?
Itu manggilin siapa? Manggil Kak Debbie ya itu ya? Ini manggil Kak Debbie loh, seriusan loh.
Allahu Akbar.
Dengerin. Kayak ada yang ketawa ya?
Ketawa,
Kayak ketawanya tuh kayak orang-orang yang gangguan jiwa gitu loh.
Gak ada loh.
As they venture deeper into the darkness, both explorers begin experiencing strange phenomena. They hear what sounds like someone calling Debbie's name, followed by eerie laughter that Jelly describes as sounding like someone with a mental illness. The tension escalates when Debbie suddenly feels something touch her leg, something cold.
Allah, apaan tuh Bang Jelly? Kaki gua kayak disentuh gitu.
Kaki serius?
Astagfirullahaladzim. Astagfirullahaladzim. Allahu Akbar.
Allah, pelan-pelan ya.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Dengerin dulu.
Mau disamperin?
Samperin lah, kita datangnya di mana ya? Kalau dari suaranya di sebelah sini sih. Rasanya kayak gimana Kak? Dipegangnya kayak
dingin.
Dingin ya? Belusukan nama cewek.
Belusukan.
Nyari sesuatu yang ngeri banget.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Apa Pak? Kenapa Kak?
Apaan tuh tadi? Kayak ada yang lompat di sini.
Iya. Ini aku udah agak takut ya seriusan.
Sumpah.
Ayo kita ke ini dulu lah.
Jangan jauh-jauh deh Bang Jeli. Ini udah jauh banget dari tenda loh.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Apaan tuh?
Apa ya?
Bigfoot, guys.
Aduh, gue udah gemeter gue nih. Aduh.
So where they call Bigfoot over there? Yeti.
Aku samperin.
Bang Jeli.
Ini ada cahaya Kak Debi. Ada cahaya ini. Halo, siapa ini? Kak Debi. Halo.
Why don't you just drop the camera like that?
Suddenly, Debbie's hand went limp, causing her to drop the tripod. She describes feeling something jump onto her shoulder before everything went dark. The audio continues, but it sounds as though Debbie is being dragged through the forest. What happens next is captured on Jelly's camera as he returns to the campsite, looking for Debbie.
Apa ya? Yuk, balik aja dah. Kayaknya di sebelah sana tuh ada, tuh ada cahaya nih, nih cahaya nih. Aku samperin.
Bang Jeli.
Ini loh. Ini ada cahaya Kak Debi. Ada cahaya ini. Halo, siapa ini? Kak Debi. Oh, dia udah pulang ke tenda guys ternyata. Karena tadi di sebelah situ tuh kayak ada cahaya gitu loh. Kak.
Oh, this has to be
Ngapain?
fake. Look at her. She's possessed.
Loh, tripodnya. Wah, si Kak Debi udah nggak beres guys nih. Tripodnya kayak jatuh-jatuh gitu sama HP ya. Ini kayaknya bukan Kak Debi guys. Halo Kak. Kak. Wah, guys,
The
bahaya
demon
guys.
got her, guys.
Halo. Siapa ini? Kak. Ini bukan Kak Debi lagi guys, seriusan. Aduh, aku bingung guys, serius. Yang jelas ini kok nggak mau ngomong ya. Ntar dulu. Ini aku coba tenang teman-teman ya. Aku yakin ini tuh udah bukan Kak Debi. Dan aku juga bingung sebenarnya mau kayak gimana. Oke guys, aku nggak tahu, seriusan aku nggak tahu harus kayak gimana. Coba aku berusaha tenang aja. Aku tahu ini pasti kamu yang ini ya, yang sering nampakin diri ke orang-orang itu ya. Ya kan? Astagfirullahaladzim, ya Allah, ngeri banget seriusan, ya kan? Aduh, aku nggak berani lihatnya teman-teman.
The tension reaches its climax when Jelly, clearly distressed and uncertain what to do to end the situation. Suddenly, Debbie falls off the wooden bench. Jelly rushes to her side, clearly terrified but trying to help her. The situation has become uncontrollable, and that Debbie is still not in a state to be questioned. He mentions that he's taking all their bags and leaving the location immediately. The sudden personality change, her unresponsiveness, and the way she fell from the bench all suggest something beyond a simple panic attack. The video ends without clear answers, leaving viewers to wonder about the true nature of what transpired in that forest. What exactly happened to Debbie in that forest? Was she possessed by something that seemed to be calling her name? Did the spirit of the victim somehow take control of her body? Or was this an elaborate performance for content? As always, let us know your thoughts in the comment below.
What do y'all think?
In March of 2019, a YouTuber named Clayton, who run the channel Time to Play TV, uploaded a video titled Shadow Figures Found to his channel. Clayton's channel features a variety of content, including cooking videos, puzzle unboxings, and paranormal investigations. In this particular video, Clayton, joined by a group of fellow investigators, visit a location they call Shadow Cemetery, a remote graveyard surrounded by dense woods. They've come to investigate the claims of shadow figures lurking in the woods surrounding this isolated cemetery, determined to capture evidence of the paranormal entities that supposedly haunt this location.
What's up, guys? We are here at the Shadow Cemetery. This is the place Stacy from Misguided Road Trips and Patty from the G Team came a couple weeks ago, and they saw figures out in the woods. Now, I guess they're like shadow figures. And then they were pushed once or twice while they were trying to leave. So we're gonna go check it out. If we see anything, we're going after it. And we already got one.
We're gonna go after it.
We were coming in.
Hell
still
yeah,
a little
we're gonna
daylight
go get
out,
it.
and we did a quick drive around in the car just to make sure it's clear. And as we're leaving, JT goes, "Oh, there's the maintenance worker." And then we looked, we didn't see nothing, and he was gone. So we drove back, and we saw no one there. We couldn't find anyone. Let's go have an adventure. The place is a little spooky. It's out here in the middle of nowhere.
As night falls, the team enters the cemetery on foot. The atmosphere is immediately eerie, an old graveyard in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by dense woods with Spanish moss hanging from ancient trees. Clayton notes how unnaturally still everything is, pointing out that there's barely any breeze out there and that the moss on the trees isn't moving at all.
Yeah, I'm looking for footprints. Really old looking ones right here. It's like 1880. That looks like the death year, 1880 it looks like. That's something weird to find in the middle of a cemetery. Wow. It's really spooky. Yeah, it's a bunch of trash back here.
Let me ask, do y'all believe in ghosts? I mean, I've seen some weird shit out where I live, but I don't know.
And the fence is ripped down right there too. There's like barely any breeze out here, guys. I mean, look at the moss on the trees. They're not moving at all. Nothing. And look at that puppy going crazy. Oh, it just stopped. There's no breeze out here at all.
As the team continues their investigation, they begin to experience unexplained phenomena. First, they hear strange noises coming from the woods, a hooting sound followed by the snap of twigs. The investigators call out, but receive no response. They follow the sounds to the edge of the cemetery where the fence is broken down, and that's when things take a turn for the worst.
So we heard a noise, sound like a hoot, and then we heard a thunk out here, a twig breaking something. We're right on the border of the cemetery. There's the fence there. Hello? Right back there was the noise. I heard something too. Shit, look guys, look. Is that the tree? Oh shit. Yeah.
Of course.
JT, got me back?
It gets worse quality.
Right back here. Yeah, come with me. Do you need a flashlight? Take my flashlight. I got my camera one. It was right over here. No, I thought it was a tree at first, but it freaking moved. Let's get back to the girls. This is right where it was. There was something right here. I thought it was a tree at first, but then like an arm came out.
If you look closely at the footage captured during that pivotal moment in the cemetery, you can see what initially appears to be just another tree in the darkness. But as Clayton's camera focuses on the area, something truly chilling becomes apparent. A figure.
What the hell is that? That looks like someone in got like a sheet over their head or something.
Figure can be seen stands completely still until it realizes it's been spotted, at which point it begins to move.
This is exactly what it looks like.
Convincing
Someone
that
got a
what
sheet
they're
over their
dealing
head.
with isn't just a trick of the light or a misidentified tree. To make matters even more disturbing, as the team regroups, one of the female investigators suddenly exclaims that something has touched her shoulder.
God, something just touched me again.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Oh my God, and this meter just started going off too when you said that.
Where did it touch you at? On my shoulder again, just like it did last time. It feels like it's like fingerprints trying to grab you.
Oh my
it's
God.
pulling back.
But the most shocking encounter was yet to come. After deciding to end their investigation due to dying batteries, the team returns to their car. Clayton later explains that while they were in the vehicle and most cameras were off, something hit their car with enough force to shake it.
We were done filming, we were in the car, and everyone's cameras off was hers because she was doing her exit, and someone came and hit the car hard. So we jumped out, and we came running out here looking. It was the same brown figure. All right, guys, that was crazy. They stayed in the car. That's them in the car now.
What's that? Right there.
Go get him, boy. Go.
Shoot, my light just shut off. What are the chances of that?
After chasing the entity through the woods, his flashlight suddenly shut off at the most critical moment, right as they were closing in on the figure. When they turned the light back on, the entity had seemingly vanished, possibly up into the trees. The team ultimately leaves the cemetery, shaken but excited by their experiences. What exactly was lurking in the woods surrounding cemetery that night? Was it truly a paranormal entity? A shadow figure capable of physical interaction with the living? Or could there be a more mundane explanation for what Clayton and his fellow investigators experienced? The video leaves these questions unanswered, allowing you, as viewer, to draw your own conclusions about the mysterious shadow figures.
Nah, I think that was somebody in a sheet. That's what it looked like to me. Someone in a sheet.
In May of 2024, a YouTuber named Gaz uploaded a disturbing video titled, "I Found This in the Woods," to his channel, Grizzly Gaz. His channel primarily focuses on exploration, local history, folklore, and wild camping throughout the UK. In this particular video, Gaz, accompanied by his small black dog, Fendi, sets out to find a mysterious druid's altar that he had read about, hidden somewhere in the woods surrounding a reservoir. The reservoir area is popular with dog walkers, so Gaz decides to wait until everyone has left before setting up camp and beginning his search for the mysterious altar.
Tell you what, I did spot on my way in as well, and it looks like an abandoned campsite, so we'll go have a look at that as well, see if... Right, I think we're all right to go up and find a camp spot, aren't we? Fendi? Fendi? No idea.
Oh,
where
he
she's
disappeared.
gone. Not like her, that. Oh, she's there. What are you doing, mate? Had me scared then. You find some Maltesers to munch on, did you? Don't do that to me. And here we are.
Cute
home
little
for night.
dog.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
As the day progresses, Gaz finds a spot to set up his newly dyed tent. While waiting for nightfall, Gaz explores the area around his campsite, discovering a small waterfall tucked away in the woods. After setting up his camp and preparing a hot drink on his portable stove, Gaz settles in for a brief rest before the real exploration begins. As darkness falls over the forest, the atmosphere shifts dramatically, and that's when things take a turn for the worst.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Sounded like a tree crashing or something.
Definitely sounded like a tree falling down from over there somewhere. Kept hearing stuff up behind me, and then big crash right over there, but I can't see out through trees. Right, let's go and have a look for this campsite. I can hear rustling over here, but I don't know if it's just my imagination playing tricks on me. Oh, this is a bit dodgy, isn't it? Oh, look at this. This isn't what I saw, but looks like someone's been making a fort here. There it is, look, the tent. Hello? Hello? Fucking pigeon.
Gaz calls out cautiously as he approaches the tent. After confirming it's empty, he investigates it further.
Just looks like kids have been in here. Oh, I don't know. Oh, there you go. That answers it, doesn't it? Oh, look. Bong there and cream of tomato soup.
So cream of tomato.
Roast beef, Monster Munch. Not the best flavour, is it? Like pickled onion for me. Mandarin pieces. Just bits of crap lying about everywhere.
With the abandoned campsite explored, Gaz turns his attention to his main objective, finding the Druid's altar. As he ventures deeper into the dark woods, the atmosphere grows increasingly tense.
Even just walking over here feels creepy. Great.
I mean, just walking in the woods at night is creepy.
Definitely just saw eye shine over there. Oh, maybe it was a Wendigo.
A Wendigo.
You're not supposed to say that name, are you? Oh, what's that down there? Is that it?
As Gaz continues his search, he suddenly spots something unusual in the distance. Making his way carefully down a slope, Gaz approaches what appears to be a concrete structure hidden among the trees. But what Gaz discovers on top of the structure sends a chill down his spine.
It's a shame my head torching ain't working. There we go, look. What's that on top of it? Oh, do we dare even come in here? Holy Bible. That says the end there. Is it upside down?
Your vibe is clean. I know.
Why would it be upside down?
Support streamers heavily if you want.
Is Genesis the first passage of the Bible? I don't know.
Me.
It's got some scribbling on there. Can't make out what it says. Mary Ann something over
cool,
Eastwood, Todmorden, 1995. That's creepy, isn't it? Upside down Bible.
Just kind of want to see how this goes first.
The discovery of an upside-down Bible at what is supposedly a Druid's altar creates a disturbing contradiction. After examining the structure more carefully, Gaz determines that it's made of concrete blocks, similar to those used in a nearby bridge, suggesting it might not be as ancient as the legends claim. The video ends with Gaz safely back at his campsite, but the mystery of the structure remains unresolved. Was it truly a Druid's altar, as local legends suggested? Or was it something else entirely? Perhaps a more recent construction given a mystical backstory? And what about the upside-down Bible with its cryptic inscription? These questions linger as Gaz returns to his tent for the night, leaving viewers to wonder about the true nature of his discovery in the woods. In January 2024, a seasoned outdoorsman named Liam uploaded a video titled "Storm Camping in Heavy Wind and Rain" to his channel, Good Bloke Outdoors. Liam's channel regularly posts weekly outdoor adventure videos, often featuring solo wild camping in extreme conditions. In this particular video, Liam attempts what he describes as his most challenging camp to date, setting up his Hilleberg solo tent on Penny Ghent, a mountain in the Yorkshire Dales. Liam begins his journey by driving to a parking lot near Penny Ghent, where he prepares for his hike. The weather is already deteriorating as he starts his ascent.
So weather-wise, this is probably going to be my most challenging camp so far.
We've got over 60 miles per hour wind gusts due, and the rain is pretty much non-stop. So my Sherpa came out earlier on in the week and fixed these ropes for me, just in case it gets that little bit too difficult towards the summit. We can't be too far off now, I'm saying less than a mile or so.
That wind is getting it.
I was actually struggling to open that gate then. Wow! Jesus Christ! You can see the trip point. Come on!
Upon reaching the summit area, Liam finds a stone shelter that provides temporary respite from the brutal conditions. He's visibly exhausted from fighting against the powerful wind during the final mile of his ascent. With the wind howling around him, he must now make a critical decision about where to pitch his tent.
I'm just a little bit concerned about this wind because at the moment it's coming from the west, but later on it says it's coming from the west, southwest. The last thing I want is to be pure in a channel of wind right next to this wall and just get absolutely battered by it. I think we should be all right.
Despite his concerns, Liam begins the challenging process of setting up his tent in the ferocious wind. He takes extra precautions, attaching a guy line to a carabiner on his backpack to prevent the tent from blowing away down the hillside. What happens next shows just how extreme the conditions truly become.
Happy New Year. So hopefully, as long as this tent don't blow off the mountain with me in it, I'll bring you back in morning. Wow. This is the strongest wind I've experienced so far in solo. It is 7 AM, so I'm gonna start packing up.
By 7 a.m., Liam decides it's time to pack up and begin his descent, though he knows the process will be challenging in the continuing storm. As dawn breaks, he navigates back down the mountain in near-zero visibility. At one point, Liam almost being blown off his feet and away from the path. Remarkably, he encounters other hikers attempting to climb up the mountain, despite the dangerous conditions. Upon safely returning to his car, Liam reflects on what can only be described as a night of survival rather than camping. The video leaves viewers with a profound appreciation for the raw power of nature and the extreme challenges that outdoor enthusiasts like Liam willingly face. It raises questions about the fine line between adventure and danger and what drives people to test their limits against the elements.
My last one. Try to go sleep.
One wrong decision, one underestimated risk. That's all it took to turn peaceful camping trips into the 6 most terrifying wilderness tragedies ever recorded. These aren't just accidents. They're reminders that one moment of poor judgment can become the ultimate consequence. It was October 15th, 2017, when 34-year-old Trevor Hastings, a senior software engineer from Minneapolis, embarked on what would become his final camping adventure to Superior National Forest. Known for his meticulous planning, Trevor had been an avid solo camper for over 15 years, though he primarily ventured out during warmer months. Standing 5 feet 8 inches with a lean build, Trevor possessed a confident personality that sometimes led him to underestimate unfamiliar risks. After completing a stressful project deadline,
Hello?
Oh, that's right. They're looking straight at me.
That is part of a human skull.
It's nearly always the thing that I'm not expecting that's going to make me question my life choices.
The YouTube channel Motor City Magnet is dedicated to magnet fishing across the metro Detroit area, with a mission to clear metal debris from local waterways. Along the way, they often uncover surprising and unusual items. However, what started as a routine outing quickly turned into something far more urgent. While fishing near the frozen riverbank, the team spotted movement between the trees, something that immediately shifted their focus.
Hi, puppy. You got a collar on. You are stuck down there, aren't you? Hi, puppy. You want to come up?
Oh, the poor puppies.
You want to come up? We'll get you out of here, okay? Oh, I'm gonna fall. Are you okay? Should we call animal control? Should we call animal control? He's bleeding too. Why don't you go ahead and call animal control? Call animal control. I'm gonna try to help him. Or her. Hi, puppy. Are you okay? Oh, you are bleeding like crazy, aren't you? You are bleeding like you are frozen. Oh, you are bleeding everywhere, buddy.
As they got closer, the situation became painfully clear. A dog was trapped alone, injured, and desperately needing help. The poor animal was soaked, shivering from the freezing cold, and its paws were bleeding. Despite the pain and fear, it still held on, determined not to give up.
I'm gonna get you a little bit warmer, okay? I'm trying to make you warm. You're shivering. Poor buddy. There you go. Let's get you up to the top, okay? Put this back on. In case you bite me. I'm not going to hurt you. I promise you, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm so glad I saw you, though. Huh?
Nobody's answering there.
Nobody's answering at the animal control.
If it's an emergency, dial 911. You know how that works.
Yeah, this is Flint. They don't ever answer.
Do you have a tag on it?
Yes, he has a collar on. Let me see your tag, okay? Let me see if you have a tag. You do have a tag. Oh, good. Oh, good. There's a phone number on it.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, I'm gonna call it.
In a stroke of luck, the animal wasn't without identification. Around its neck was a collar with a small tag bearing a phone number. The fishermen wasted no time, dialing the number, and on the other end, they were able to reach the dog's family.
Is he badly hurt?
He doesn't seem to be badly hurt. He's cold, he's shivering, he's bleeding from his paws. He's been trying to get out of a ditch, it looks like, for a while. We happen to be walking.
No, where are you?
We're at, hold on, I gotta open up my map. Your mom?
It doesn't sound far. He got out last night.
Oh, good.
And we've been looking for him. And obviously, I mean, it doesn't sound like he's far from the house.
No, we're at Bray Road Fishing Site.
Oh, he's a great dog. He just took off on me. And with my other dog, and my other dog came back, and his paws were tore up too. But he seems to be okay.
He's got a little bit of blood from one ear. His paws are tore up, and he's shivering. I don't know if he's shivering because he's still cold, or if he's shivering because he looks like he's about to fall asleep.
Oh no! And he was laying in a ditch?
Yeah, he was laying in a ditch just out of the water. We're out here cleaning garbage and metal and debris and stuff out of the water, and I happened to notice the cow pattern from his side, and so I went down into the ditch and carried him out.
Oh my God,
Sorry,
we looked up and down that road, up and down Bray Road for him, and I just didn't. It was dark, so I didn't even see him, and we're about to go back out.
You'll be okay, buddy. Your mama's coming. Your mama's coming. Sounds like she's got your kids too.
Relief came swiftly when the owner arrived at the scene. Thanks to the fisherman's quick thinking and kindness, the stranded dog was reunited with its family and eventually made a full recovery. Situations like this serve as a stark reminder of just how vulnerable pets can be, especially in the harsh cold of winter. If the group hadn't spotted the animal at that crucial moment, its chances of survival in those brutal conditions would have been slim. Before we move on to the next video, I just want to give you a quick heads up. This next clip contains hunting footage. While you won't see the animal being shot, it does show the animal afterward as it's being prepared for transport. So if that kind of content isn't for you, feel free to skip ahead. Limitless Outdoors is a hunting channel that explores forests and wilderness areas, featuring hunts of various animals. Their content has gained popularity among hunters and outdoor fans. In this particular video, they encountered a situation that could have turned very dangerous. While hunting near a creek, they successfully shot a large moose. After preparing the meat for transport, they left it by the creek and headed a few miles back to retrieve their raft. But while they were away, something unexpected occurred.
Kept pressing up the drainage and got to this vantage point and were able to look down and see Colton's moose all decked up on the river. What we also saw that we weren't expecting, though, is a big brown bear on the carcass, and we knew as we had to go in there, we were in for a little bit of a confrontation, and we were wondering just how it was going to turn out.
I've seen this. Let's go to the next one.
Our biggest disadvantage
would have an easy time, but in the end, the hunters came out on top. On the sort of interesting channel, outdoor adventures are the norm, but the creator has a specific passion for the art of stealth camping. The rule is simple: don't get caught. This time he raised the stakes by hiding in plain sight, right in the middle of a crowd. Let's take a look.
How good is this little area here? Nice and open, a good amount of flat space, only a few little stones dotted around, but most importantly, for somewhere that there's an unbelievable amount of people walking around, even now, it's nicely sheltered, especially well hidden and camouflaged when you come down to waist height and below. Got a lot of good trees growing and a lot of downed wood. I'm going to leave a few items here from my bag just to lower the weight on my back, because even though I anticipate it going extremely chilly tonight, which is why I've currently got an extra layer for bedtime on, although I am going to wear all of this straight through till the morning, it's been a beautiful day and it's still really warm in the evening here. So carrying all that kit and wearing extra layers is definitely sweating a little bit more than I wanted to on the way down here. Anyway, I'm going to go and find somewhere beautiful on the riverside to have something to eat, and we'll come back and pitch the bivvy. I swear 2 people have already been within very close proximity. I don't think they've seen me, because why would they? Who would even look in here for someone? But I'm being very, very cautious.
He scours the area for a secluded corner to prepare a meal and rest before evening comes. However, as the light fades and shadows lengthen, the anxiety begins to build.
Okay, things have gone a little bit wrong at the moment, but I'm still quite upbeat about the situation. Nothing serious, but quite comical. So I thought I'd go out and have a look at what was going on around in the main walking area, because there were a few torches going by and there'd been some noises and rustling in the woodland that I didn't think anybody would be in. So I thought I'll go out and just have a nose around. So you might have seen that little glimpse of lights that were heading towards me. As I was focused on them way across a field or two, I almost jumped out of my skin because a dog walker came down behind me. So in a bit of a panic, to make sure they didn't think that I was milling around in that particular area, I had to immediately start walking in the exact opposite way of the bivvy. So what I don't like about this situation is I've got my electronics and my cooking stuff with me, but all of the sleeping bags, the bivvy, the air mattress is all out there on its own, which I don't think it's in any danger, but I would rather be with it than separated with people out and about in the
I
area.
lose my stuff either.
Okay, well, that was a much bigger detour than I expected. I ended up going into the local village just to get from one end of the woodland to the other so I could approach the bivvy in secret again. Yeah, there's a few people still about, which is why I'm recording in the bivvy and just with the phone light. So unfortunately, I don't think this is going to be a big night of doing loads of filming on the campsite itself. I don't know if it's really stealthy having a bright flashlight on. Between all of the spooky tree branches, there is a sky full of stars. It's fantastic visibility up there. I've 100% been spotted. Right, I'm trying to keep calm and keeping calm. I'm almost too scared to breathe here. I think a dog or something just came in. I was half asleep when, with no prior torchlight, a lot of animal-like rustling broke out. Then suddenly, in the darkness, a loud crack sound really woke me with a start. Oh, that's right. They're looking straight at me. I am trying not to panic.
I mean, they know you're there now.
Hello? Right, I'm just going to use the phone light now, and I'm just going. They haven't been about, I haven't seen a single light now for maybe 5-10 minutes. I don't even know. I've been just trying to keep as calm as possible, but when they walked off and the light went out, I don't even know which direction they were, but somewhere in that direction. I'll forget it, let's just go.
Fortunately, nothing serious occurred. However, the person who directed the light at him clearly did so intentionally, and it's likely they had spotted him earlier in the day.
I don't know, this stealth camping seems cool and all. I like watching videos of it.
Is hostile, homeless,
but I don't know if I would ever do it.
Involve the authorities. Once things settled down, he packed up his gear and headed home. He didn't want to take any chances of being seen again or wait around to see what could unfold. Honestly, that was the smart choice. Better safe than sorry. And before we continue, if you're still watching, thanks for sticking with the video. Don't forget to drop a like. It really helps out. Exploring Alabama is a YouTube channel focused on uncovering hidden pieces of history throughout Alabama and beyond. The creator has a passion for exploring forgotten places, metal detecting, and searching through creeks and rivers where remnants of the past still remain. In this particular video, he set off on an adventure along a creek deep within the Talladega National Forest. What he stumbled upon that day, however, was far from peaceful. It was something that left everyone who saw it deeply disturbed.
I drove up here to Chiaha to
Kind of looks like my
just to
backyard.
look for, well, I'm outside Chiaha State Park. I'm in the National Forest now, but I drove up here with the intentions of having a play date with this creek and following it up the other side. But I left my boots after cutting grass. There's only one thing to do, and that's get these incredible shoes and gorgeous legs. It's not a city creek, so I'm okay with that. If it were a city creek, depending on the city, I would probably head the other direction. I did saturate myself with bug spray. What I want to know is what is the largest animal in this creek. It's most likely going to be a snake.
Probably
but I
a
was kind of
snake.
hoping it might be a wandering snapping turtle headed upstream. There's only
Oh, we got some big ones
here's
here.
some confusion. Do you
There's
see
one
the
that
poison
came out of the
ivy?
river there last
For
year.
most
It
of the
was
video, his
huge.
journey is peaceful and uneventful. He wanders through the woods, taking in the beauty of his surroundings and enjoying the hike. But that serene atmosphere doesn't last. Before long, he comes across something that completely changes the tone of his exploration.
That is a human mandible.
I mean, if you think it's human, you probably shouldn't be digging it up. You should be calling the authorities.
That is part of a human skull. I pulled it out. This is very disturbing to me. I pulled that out. I thought that was the points to a young buck. But I have spent enough time identifying deceased people by their dental records to know they did not have their molars removed and were all the way down to first, second bicuspid, cuspid, and the laterals. I don't know what to do. I mean, I know what to do. I'm just a long way from anywhere. I tell you, the biggest thing that's bothering me right now is my heart's breaking, and I mean this literally to the point of it kind of makes me want to cry, because somebody was looking for that person.
The discovery hits him like a shockwave, his eyes locking onto a jawbone, undeniably human. In an instant, the calm exploration shifts into something far more intense. Without hesitation, he leaves the forest, rushes to his car, and contacts the authorities. Soon after, police officers arrive, and together they head back to the spot where the bone was found.
So, like I say, I didn't dig anymore. This was right here. I don't know, maybe backwards, but I don't know what that is. There's more stuff up there.
How far?
It's on up around the corner and everything, but you know, where people had been there, like an old rotten wooden spoon and a little bit of trash, but so now we're walking back to the campsite where I found the wooden spoon in the garbage, because they're thinking that may be where it washed down from. Yeah, that's not far up around this corner.
If you were living here.
So there's 1, 2, 3.
Probably. Yeah, the cheapest one up there.
So now it's just a matter of walking around and finding anything that may pertain to what they think happened. There was some sort of clan up here, not like that kind of clan, but a group, and their chief is still missing.
The video was uploaded in April 2025, but the events actually date back to January 2024. My guess is that the delay was due to the ongoing investigation. Cases like this often take time to confirm before any details can be shared publicly. Then, in May 2025, the creator posted an update with what had been discovered since that day. It turns out the remains were linked to a man who had once been part of a secluded group living deep in the forest. Years before, tensions within this group escalated tragically, and one of them lost his life near the same creek where the remains were found. But that wasn't the end of the story. Shortly after, members of the same group were connected to another tragic event, the disappearance of a young couple who had stopped to help 2 stranded women nearby. The couple never made it home. The man lost his life trying to protect the woman he was with. The investigation that followed eventually revealed the full, dark history behind this hidden chapter of the Talladega National Forest Claire is one of those people who truly comes alive when she's immersed in nature. For her, outdoor adventures, nights under the stars, and long hikes through the woods aren't just pastimes. They're a way of life. On her channel, Wild Bear, she captures raw, authentic moments that bring you back to what true peace feels like. This time, we join her on a rainy camping trip, fully equipped for the chill, the damp air, and the stillness that always accompanies a storm.
Okay, I've got my hilly for this, of course, and I've just straight away pegged it in by 4 corners so that I can't.
I don't know if I would want to camp in a storm. That just not seem fine to me.
First set of tent poles in. So this tent can actually take 2 sets of tent poles for extreme weather conditions. So I borrowed a set from
With no
Ash
storm.
at Ash Outdoors UK.
Seems a little
Thank you,
painful.
Ash. Hopefully this will work. Otherwise, I'll be replacing your tent poles and mine when I get home. But I think this is going to make it really strong. So let's stick these in. Oh God. This is so nice and cozy in here. I love it. I've taken some time to wring out my clothes, which were sopping wet on my bottom half. So I've taken them off, got in my sleeping bag. My merino layers on top are just damp really, so I'm going to let my body heat dry those off, that'll be fine. It's 12, 13 degrees outside, so nice and mild, and I think this is a good place to be. There's no trees that can fall on me, there's no fence posts that could get.
After setting up her tent, drying off and enjoying a warm meal, Claire began getting ready for the night ahead. The rain started off light and calming, almost peaceful, but as night settled in, the wind picked up, slamming against the tent walls, and the storm quickly escalated into something much fiercer.
Finish my drink and try and get some sleep. Well, for you guys, good morning. Bye.
I don't know, that would kind of suck. Camping in a storm.
I didn't get that on camera, but that was a lightning strike.
This first strike came with a sickening, cracking boom. It had hit close, in the direction of the small lakes and mines just a few hundred meters behind my tent. And then came another. And I realised it's nearly always the thing that I'm not expecting that's going to make me question my life choices.
Right, I thought maybe it's just an isolated strike, but that was another one. And I think I have to pack up and get down now, go back to my car.
A feeling of dread
Probably
came
smart.
over me. Despite my preparation, I was no longer safe from this storm. There was nothing that could protect me from lightning up on this high, open shelf in the mountains, except luck.
Claire decided it was best to leave before the storm fully hit. So, in the middle of the night, through torrential rain and winds that rattled everything around her, she packed up her gear and made her way to the car. Lightning lit up the sky, and each step felt like a risk. Soaked and drained, she finally reached the safety of her vehicle. It all turned out okay in the end, but it's moments like these that remind you just how harsh and unpredictable nature can be. Maybe the real takeaway here is that sometimes it's wiser to walk away rather than push your limits. Would you have made the same choice? Drop your thoughts in the comments. I'd love to hear what you think. Pasha is a Russian YouTuber known for exploring unique and eerie locations, famous for strange happenings. His videos are well loved by his audience, and he always returns with something new. But in this particular video, he might have pushed the limits of safety by visiting a place even more bizarre than usual.
Всем привет! Вы на канале Просто Чез. Эта история будет отличаться от всего, что вы видели раньше. Все происходящее может даже показаться странным, нестандартным. Перед тем, как начать записывать это вступление, я пробежался по здешним местам, дабы подтвердить историю, о которой сейчас расскажу. Скажу так, это будет нечто. Кто-то разбрасывает сумасшедшими количествами конфеты по всему лесу и вешает на деревья ведьмовские знаки. И все это происходит в старом, жутком заброшенном поселке, который находится глубоко в лесу. Итак, я в полном одиночестве на закате отправлюсь в эту лесистую местность и проверю эти жуткие вещи, которые происходят здесь. Есть ли в них какая-то мистика, это страшилка от местных селян, или это просто чей-то розыгрыш? Сейчас все это проверю сам и покажу, конечно же, вам.
As he made his way through the forest, Pasha quickly stumbled upon exactly what the area is infamous for. Candy scattered across the ground, and various symbols hanging from the trees.
Мой путь начинается по этой тропинке, которая ведет глубоко в лес. На протяжении всего моего пути будут встречаться заброшенные здания. Моя главная задача — разузнать, кто разбрасывает по всему лесу конфеты, главное, зачем. Почему везде висят ведьмовские знаки? Я вам покажу.
It's a witch.
He pressed on, encountering even more symbols in the trees. But after seeing dozens, a troubling question started to form in his mind. Who was behind all of this? And more importantly, why? Eventually, he stumbled upon an abandoned house deep in the woods, which, to his surprise, was also covered in symbols. Believing it might be connected, he decided to venture inside. And trust me, things only got creepier from there.
What is going on?
As he explored the house, Pasha suddenly heard a noise coming from the attic. It was faint but unmistakable, sending a chill down his spine.
Let me just stick my head into the attic.
There was nothing in the attic, but the unease lingered. Deciding to lie down on a mat inside the house to see if anything strange would occur, Pasha didn't expect much. He was just trying to heighten the suspense a little. But to his surprise, something actually did happen.
Не, я спать не лягу. Досижу до конца и уйду.
Someone tried to get inside the house. Pasha quickly went outside to see who it was. It seemed possible that the person leaving all those strange things behind either lived there or was hiding nearby. When they noticed the light from Pasha's camera, they probably hurried off. It's likely that when Pasha stepped outside, he was being watched from a distance, hidden in the shadows by that same person. Pretty unsettling, right? Knowing it wouldn't be safe to stay the night, Pasha decided to leave, leaving the identity of the person behind the symbols and candy a mystery. Why they're leaving candy and strange symbols around, no one knows. But honestly, those candies might have lured me into that forest too.
Let's see. See if I find another short one. Because then I think I want to call it after that.
Hi guys, thank you for joining me back here again on the channel. In this video, I'm going to be spending a solo night hammock camping in one of the UK's most notorious hotspots for strange phenomena. Without further ado guys, please do kick back, relax and enjoy. So I think the first point of call is to get in these woods and get the tarp up as quick as possible, because although the morning has started out quite bright, quite sunny, it does look like it's going to rain. So yeah, it's quickly changing. I just want to get the tarp up and the hammock, and then we can move out from there and explore a little bit further.
Our attention was caught by something moving in the woods, and so it was like a side profile of a large man. I remember looking at this thing, and the weirdest thing about the whole situation is how it was moving. It was like it was on like a treadmill. Like it was just sitting there, and it was like an escalator, like you know, you go to those airports where you can like stand and the escalator will just take you. And so it was basically gliding across in the deep woods, and it was inset, you know, 10 to 15 feet approximately into the woods. So I could just see a black, large man-size profile just basically gliding across the ground into the woods. There was no arm movement. There was no, you know, there was no like, it was very unnatural.
So that's the hammock setup. I am in a new forest today, so I've never explored this part of the North Yorkshire Moors before, which is exciting. It's always nice to get out into new areas and just, you know, wander off, see what you can find, which is what I intend to do tonight. Obviously this place will become a different world entirely once nightfall comes, which makes it all that more exciting. But right now I'm just going to get Lily off the lead. She can have a run around for a bit, and then I'm going to get off into the woods and
just being in the woods at night, it's creepy to begin with.
I really want to share these stories with you that I've been getting recently, because
so many noises going on.
Completely mind-blowing. While I'm just sitting here, guys, I'm going to share a story with you that came in, a really fascinating one, and it shares a lot of similarities to stories that I've heard previously along these same lines. So I can't remember if these two guys asked to remain anonymous in the email. It's irrelevant, but the crux of the story is this. So two guys, 18, 19 years old, height of summer, I'm not sure what year this was here in the UK, doing an overnight beach camp. Beautiful night, really warm. They had the beach to themselves, messing around, having a few drinks, whatever. And they see this light out at sea, and they both get into this back and forth debate as to whether or not it's a boat. That is quickly debunked when this light starts not only to change colour, but to move very sporadically left and right, making sharp right angle turns. And they soon realise that it's not actually even in the water, but above the water. So one of the guys has this high-powered torch, and he narrows the beam down. It's one of those ones where you can adjust the beam from either a floodlight type or to a narrow beam. He does this, shines it on the object, and within fractions of seconds, this light is now at the point where water meets sand, like at the edge of the beach. They didn't see this thing travel the distance that it required to get to this point. It was just boom, instantaneously at the edge of the beach. They were like freaked out, thinking, what the hell? How did that even get from out there at sea to the edge of the beach, which is only 50 meters away from where we are, in that space of time, without us seeing it make that journey? The weirdest part is what comes next. So they don't remember having a conversation about this event. They just wake up the next morning, their head is throbbing, massive headache, and they're trying to be logical as possible. They're trying to put this down to maybe it was the beers that we drunk, maybe we had more than we thought, maybe we're dehydrated, who knows, you know, with the heat, who knows. But they don't remember getting into their tent. They don't remember having some in-depth conversation about this weird light. It was kind of just out at sea, he shines the torch, it's there at the edge of the beach where water meets sand, and then they wake up the next morning completely oblivious of the hours that passed in between. And this made me laugh a little bit when I was reading this story, because I think a lot of the times, especially with the UFO phenomena, we hear people talking about love and light. It's all love and light. You know, this is something that Steve Merritt talks about massively. We like to romanticize things. We like to romanticize the idea that these super intelligent beings are coming from somewhere else to lead us down the right path and have our best interests at heart. And I'm not saying that they don't, because there definitely will be species out there that do live by that code of conduct, but there are probably far more out there that either don't have our best interests at heart or just simply don't care either way. But my take on it is this, right? If you're hanging out with someone, let's just say this little alien crew of 5 rocked up at the edge of the beach, abducted these 2 guys, 18 and 19 years old, for whatever reason. If I'm hanging out with someone and we're friends, there is never a time when they should need to make me forget. Like that, I'd be concerned if I was hanging out with a dude and, you know, I thought, wow, this is a nice guy, we're having a good time, chilled vibes. But then, for whatever reason, during this little interaction, he has to make me forget what's happened that night. Like, that's not cool. That's weird. But yet, this seems to happen quite a lot, especially with the extraterrestrial abduction phenomena. Missing time and huge blanks in memory where people just forget. Like, it happened to me as well. A lot of you here know my story, and what led me onto this journey of trying to discover answers or find out the truth, or even if I could have my own experience again a second time, you know. That's what happened to me. I forgot. For a long time, for years, I totally forgot my encounter. And then it all came flooding back to me, as I've mentioned many times before here on the channel, when I was about late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, at work, and it just flooded back to me, so... But yeah, going back to my original point, if there's ever a time that you're hanging out with someone and things are going well, but they have to make you forget by giving you a supplement or some kind of sedative, that's not a cool person. That's not a nice experience. That's a weird interaction between 2 beings that should never take place. So, for any of you that say it's all love and light, I don't doubt that there is some love and light, but it's not all love and light. What do you want from me, man? What do you want from me? That's weird, because you guys can't actually see Lily in this shot, so it just looks like I'm talking randomly to myself. I can assure you, there is a dog there, making me look like a right fool. Come into the shot, please. Just come into the shot so people can see you and know that I'm not crazy. Come
You
on.
literally have been talking to yourself this whole time.
You're still not in the shot. There you are. Right, we're there. I'm pretty sure people want to see you more anyway. Where are you? There you are. Oh, see you then. Should have stirred it.
Ugh.
So anyway, Lil, tell me about your day. How's your day been? You been up to much? Seen anything strange out there in the woods?
No? Okie doke. I'm getting a new camera soon. If anybody's already got this camera, I'd love to hear a bit more about it. It should be turning up in the next few days. It's the DJI Hero 5, which is an action camera. Never really spent much time with action cameras before. I mean, I have had a GoPro, but I was never keen on the GoPros. They were always a bit unpredictable, unreliable, and especially in cold weather, which is where I spend most of my time, the batteries just sucked. Like, they would die the minute it got cold. And they let me down so many times while out filming. I was never impressed with the audio either, so yeah, just kind of, it put me off getting an action camera.
really happens, does it?
But the DJI brand, I've always held them in high regards because
Yeah, I think I'm about to call it. Alright, thank you everybody for watching. Y'all have a good night. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. Not positive, but tomorrow.